I guess, we'll see. I don't know. I'm more disappointed that there's currently no advancements to 1.21.9, but, we'll see. We'll see. I can assure you, this update will be 1.21.10. Like, there's no going around that. Yeah, of course, where are the advancements? That's all I care about, because I'm speedrunning those. Because you need to... I hope this is understandable. Like, for the most part, I will be speedrunning all advancements. Yes, we'll be speedrunning all items, all blocks, blah, blah, blah. That's when these features will be more useful, I guess. But for the most part, I'll be speedrunning all advancements. And if there's no advancement related to the new feature, I will probably not have to touch that feature. You know what I mean? That's the main problem. So if there's nothing with copper golems, I will never have to build a copper golem. Like, that's just it. And that's the main problem. I would like to, like, make use of the new stuff. 30th of September, they said. Tuesday. For the Cop Rage. 30th of September. So that's actually Tuesday. So, on Wednesday, we will look at the full release of that update. Because on Wednesday I'll be live, I guess. That'll be hype. I guess I could already make my tracker adjust to it if there's gonna be anything new. Actually, I don't need to change anything in my tracker if the update adds nothing advancement related. But yes, there will be another Wednesday stream. No, because I didn't know. I mean, uni start is officially on Wednesday, but I won't have any lectures on Wednesday yet. I didn't know that when I last said it. I guess I still mentioned there would be an option for being a stream, but just uncertain. So I'd rather say there's not a stream than there is. Because it's easier to say that there is a stream other than the other way around. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Guys, I'll quick go to the bathroom. You all make sure to stay hydrated. And we're now going to work towards the Advancedly pre-release. So hopefully this is not going to take super long. Whenever we have the release out, I obviously need as many people as possible to test it. I'm also going to work on a small Discord message to get that out there. And once the pre-release is done, I'm gonna probably continue the craft mine stuff. Because I still have a long-term goal of getting all advancements on craft mine. I have decided that's the April Fool's snapshot of this year, which is by far my favorite. And I made full support for the tracker for this update specifically. So basically, I'll start completely over though. The previous runs we've had with like any % completion, I'll scrap that. Whatever will be part of the YouTube video will be a new start. So that like 45-minute dragon kill we had on that run a couple months ago, I'm scrapping that. That's so stupid. So we're gonna do a lot of practice for all mine ingredients, then for all advancements, and then we'll go for full runs. And in the meantime, I'll like work on a tracker for that as well. I think that's all gonna be something super fun. So after the tracker pre-release, we are gonna have some fun craft mine stuff. I think it'll be a fun stream today. So go make sure to hydrate. I'll be right back, Ruski. All right. I'll be there. Very awesome. Very, very awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah. So, let's get to work. I think this is going to be relatively cool because we're not going to work on any features. We're just going to work on getting the README page. Whenever I mention anything related to the README, this is the README file. It has specific formatting. This is, by the way, the exact same formatting that Twitch also supports. It's called Markdown. That's what the .md stands for. It's Markdown. And like my Twitch panels, for example, they also use Markdown. Very basic stuff. I could very much rework those panels, that's for sure. But you can see Markdown has like rendering to it, and you can like import images. So like, for example, this line up here is just importing an image file, which is the logo right here. Then you have clickable links. And this is basically what you see on the main tracker page right now, right? Let's open up the browser. Right? This is when you scroll down. This is on the main tracker page. Right? And what I want to do now is fully update this entire documentation here to really get this up to speed. So obviously, I'll be using Gemini to generate most of the text, but I will, however, rework everything manually. But I'm lazy, and I'm allowed to be. So, of course, I'm gonna get some help there, but I will fact check everything. I don't think there's an issue with that. Okay, so basically what I've already done, you can see it renders everything in here. I'll definitely have to add a lot of screenshots as well, but that's going to be the very last thing. So I've already done some brainstorming right here. We go like all the way down. This is going to be like the main sections I want to do. So the header and like this stuff right here will probably stay the same for now. Actually, will it? I'm just noticing, like, highly customizable interactive tool to track microprogram beyond just advanced. This tracker supports an arbitrary number of advancements, recipes, and custom statistics, like multi-stage goals, manual goals, custom counters for... I guess that's fine. Build for advancedly supports everything from vanilla speed on some other adventures, custom data packs. It automatically detects changes in your latest single-player world, writing real-time updates. I guess this needs to be updated. Modern adventures and custom data packs through the creation of and I guess I'll remove the custom here because it's going to be through the creation of custom templates. Yeah, that's actually already good. Yeah, with a built-in template editor. Because this is like the big part now that's missing here. So far there's no documentation whatsoever on the template editor. No documentation whatsoever on any of this. Oh yeah, and since yesterday, I've actually added this small number into parentheses now that tells you how many templates are available for the specific version. That way you know where you have templates. This number, by the way, only refreshes when the tracker restarts because it's only loaded once. That's a technical limitation, I guess, right now. Same thing here. Same thing here, so you have an indication of how many templates there are. And this is one of the issues that I saw. People are like selecting this, and they're like, what's going on? And I fixed another thing with when you select a template here, it will automatically pre-fill. So it used to automatically pre-fill the category, but there was some issue with it not automatically pre-filling the optional flag. So it does that properly now. So it chooses like the first category, and if there is an and it chooses like the first available optional flag. If the category itself isn't enough, like if a category doesn't have an optional flag, maybe the best example is 1.21.8. You can go all advancements. That's the first thing it selects, but you can also go _optimized. But because none is an option here, it's not gonna do that. So yeah, it now properly pre-fills with always an available template. If you select a version, you can always be sure whenever there's a 1 here. If there's nothing here, then it's just not gonna let you apply the settings because there's no template. But as long as there's a 1 here, it's gonna pre-select something that is available, and then it's gonna work. So that's very good usability now, very user-friendly. Okay. So yeah, there's nothing documented on the template editor really. It used to be the template creator, but it's a template editor now because it's not only you're creating the templates, you can also edit existing ones. So it's like it's an editor. It makes more sense. So this is what I want to work on. So we have the main header, socials. I should change the title now. Oh, I'm gonna change the title. Advancedly pre-released today. And craft mine speedruns later. Let me adjust that already. There'll be a lot of title changes today. I'm not gonna care about changing the tags at all. Okay. Oh, the 5-eye. Make it happen, please. 1 eye more. 1 eye more. 1 eye more. Oh my god. You had the 4-eye yesterday. Please. Like, unfortunately, I know MT is gonna be like, yeah, exactly, ... on this, because we had like 12 5-eyes already, 13 5-eyes, I don't know. Definitely double digits 5-eyes. Dude, come on. Tomorrow 6-eye. I mean, keep going today to increase your chances tomorrow. Oh, you had 8? Wait, I thought we were... Oh, I guess then this is like the 9th one. I have not kept track properly. Okay. Point is... I've gotten like the YouTube chat out of the way. Okay. Yeah. Then we're gonna have... Socials stay the same. I'm gonna keep the socials right here. Support advancedly. I maybe should highlight this a bit more, but that's fine. What is advancedly? It's this section. This will be rewritten. And this will have .gif of showing tracker pre-existing. For the time being, I'll be using this .gif that I already have. Because it was such a struggle getting this to be below 100 megabytes. So I think I'll leave this, even though some stuff is outdated here. It's like good enough for the showcase here. Anything else, I'll just add a static screenshot, I think, for now. I might come back and update this, but like fine. It'll work for now. Java tracker. Maybe update later. But that's not gonna be like high on my priority list. Should put that up there. Advancedly is new tool. Update.gif. Showing tracker on README. gonna fix that and make official release video. Because I will definitely 2-minute delay. Oh my, I'm sorry about that. I had no frame drops, so you definitely have to restart. Just refresh. Fixie, good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. So basically, similar to how the README will be structured. Yeah, but there shouldn't be any delay. I'm on 0 frames dropped actually, which is rare for a 2.5-hour stream already. Oh, yeah, it's a 2-minute delay between the commands. Sorry, I read it out of context. I'll basically make like a full release video that will be like edited and well made for my main channel. That will have similar sections as this README file. To really explain everything about the tracker. I think that's going to be really, really important. Like, of course, I need to make a big announcement. This is like a huge deal, of course. And it'd be just absolutely stupid to like never really mention anything. Because like my current YouTube shorts, well, okay, it's mentioned in the descriptions of my live stream and like the description of my YouTube shorts, but that's like it. I need to make an official release video, and I need to make a small section that will be part of any future speedrunning videos. A very, very small short clip that like gets people to download the tracker. So, something very small. It doesn't destroy the flow of the video. You guys know what I mean. Okay. So that's also planned. I need to do that, of course. So then we'll have core features, which is gonna be kind of a new section. I guess it's no, it is from this section, but we're gonna expand it. Yeah. Impressive features. Is the elevator pitch section? Is that like rhetorical yapping? Okay. Directive map view. Directive map view. That's this stuff. Real-time tracking, advanced goal types. That's still the same. Full mod data pack support. Yep. Extensive version support. Oh, but this... I'll see if I can make this work. Because the thing about this extensive version support, it's this section down here. This section, the tracker specifically links to. Same thing with... Same thing with the officially added templates. Oh, which are going to be much lower, yeah. Because these sections have to stay with the exact same name. Because if you open the settings, there's 2 learn more buttons. This learn more button opens this officially added templates. The other learn more button opens this extensive version support section. Like if I click on this link right here, then it links me to this pretty much in a way, but it takes like forever to load because of the animations. It doesn't matter. So that just has to stay the same. Otherwise I'll have to change the code for that. Okay, yeah, I mean the German all advancements translation is still very much work in progress. I only very preliminarily made that because I wanted to have a better example for how the language files are supposed to work, but currently everything is kind of only in English. Which, this is also where you guys come in, right? You guys can translate these templates into other languages. I mean, probably most of the people are going to use English, so that's always going to be the default language, but that's still going to be very, very cool. Right. Let's go through this. Advanced goal types, yup. Powerful template editor, custom stream overlay, full mod data book support, extended version, automatic updates. Yup, getting started. So this is like gonna be completely new. This is like the stuff that was really missing. Explain the first step, downloading the correct version. So explaining the different, the 4 different downloads. That's macOS, ARM64, and that. And you have Linux and Windows. Installation first time run. OS specific instructions, as in this please readme file, which is this file. This always gets copied when you extract. This file will be right above the executable. This file will be right above the executable. So for macOS users, you might have to run some stuff through the console on the very first time. And you always need to keep the .app bundle with its resource folder. That's really, really important. And then for Windows and Linux, you really just have the .exe or the advanced SLI with no file ending for Linux. That is just the raw executable, the Unix executable, and yeah, then you have a summary. Okay. But that's just a raw text file. It's very important. First launch, quick sentence. And what to expect, Autotech World, Press Escape. Yeah, the 1.16 all advancements template pre-selected. Mention unchecking auto path for anything that isn't app data. Default path. Because the thing is, I still don't have multi-instance support in this. Yeah, Ethan, now you can use the commands. The cooldown is definitely over. But you can also do extra randomizers. Randomizers. These are all the ones you can use currently. Again, I'll be working on more. But first I want to finish this. Yeah, and then we're going in depth on the different windows. It's basically the tracker window. I think should be consistent. After the tracker window. Oh no, I guess for the flow of things, it makes more sense to put customization further at the bottom. But this should be called the settings window. Very clearly. So it's like the tracker window, the stream overlay, the template editor, the settings window. Yeah, that's fine. I don't like using window twice here though. The settings panel. Kind of a panel. Something like that. Yeah, okay, that was something I made on the phone when I was in Denmark. I was like testing stuff. But that is only gonna be a teaser for like something massive that I have planned. And I've already looked into. Don't know when I'll start working on it, but I've already practiced quite a lot of JavaScript. Which, to be fair, I've kind of lost a lot of skill already because I've just not been continuing on the phone there. Because I had a really nice phone app that allows me to practice JavaScript stuff. Like full stack developer. But I'm not continuing with that. Yeah, settings panel summary, we're going to inspect customize settings window. You can use the existing table layout you have, updating it with the new font settings and other options. Make sure to mention the font change require restart. Yes. Mention fonts that's going to be adjusted in the settings adjusted directly. Oh yeah, I added that. Yeah, explain experimental. Yeah, because again, you can change the font size. I guess I can show that. You can change the font size, but it's like very experimental. If you like open the template folder, open the template folder, you go into resources, config, settings, you have the option to change like tracker font size right here. Let's make it 24. Boom. Notice how everything grew immediately. I'm gonna restart it. Bang. Oh wait, I didn't save. I don't think I saved. It's back to 16, isn't it? Yeah, it's back to 16. I need to like apply settings still. If you change here, you need to like hit apply. It's a little weird. I guess I need to mention that. Because it's still technically a setting, it's just not visual. But everything else is handled. Need to hit apply when tracker is open. Because it's still handled as if it's a normal setting. So changing that will detect the settings change. You can see the text upscales. We're gonna restart. Yeah. And for this text, it works, kind of. You're only gonna see that this would already start overlapping. So this still works. So making the font size bigger here on the tracker works. This is really not the biggest deal. Oh wait, it went back to 20. Wait, what? Tracker font size 32. Did it actually just not take it? Oh yeah, it just did not take it. Yeah, and now you can see it starts getting a little messy. Just massive. It's just massive. Oh yeah, it doesn't even fit all the text in anymore. So that's just where things get a little buggy. But I guess it works. It's only gonna get tricky when the text size is actually gonna exceed the icon size. I guess I can try and show that. If this becomes like 56 when we start, then also, by the way, all these buttons get massive. Yeah. Then it starts overlapping. Then it starts overlapping. So this is why it's like experimental here. But I guess you can make it work. This text size doesn't adjust though. And yeah, things are gonna be misaligned, blah, blah, blah. But it does work. And you can do the same thing. But bear with me here. You can do the same thing for the settings font, which is the UI font. I might regret this. I'm gonna do 32 just to make it smaller. Settings font. Restart. Yeah. It's hard to tell, but it's a much bigger. So for this UI stuff, it technically works if you resize everything like crazy. It can work. Yeah. So I guess it technically works, but it's big. It's big. So yeah, you have the option to rechange font size. And I guess it works to some degree, not being like super terrible, but it's experimental, and I'm not gonna make it work much better than this, because making everything adjust dynamically to the font size, that is way too hard. It's too much being hard-coded now. And getting that all to be relative positioning, I tried that. I tried to make everything scale relative to the font scale. Or like, especially adjusting the spacing of this relative to the font scale. It breaks everything. It breaks everything. So this is as much as you can get, and you can only change it here. When the tracker is like running, you need to hit apply, otherwise you like just keep it closed and change it here. Okay, but that's good to know. Mention tracker and settings font size. The overlay font size can't be changed. That's even more hard-coded. I need to apply when tracker is open or keep it closed. Has to be integer or float. Yep. Okay. Very good. Officially added templates. We're going to keep that as it is. Right. Keep the existing header. Extensive version supports. Yeah, I don't think I need to change anything there either. Specific logic supports modes. Per world stats. Mid-era modern. Yeah, there's nothing to adjust here. Let's show. New section for socials. Move existing social list here. Great way to end README. But who is gonna freaking read that? I'm gonna change this to be... templates extensive version. I'm gonna switch this around. I think you should first know the versions, then the templates, and then submit your templates. Or like share your templates. Work in progress. I shouldn't put that there. Yeah, no news on that. I think they're struggling quite a lot still. I think they're struggling so much, in fact, that they don't want to risk saying anything about it. Which is fine, because they're reworking the entire rendering engine. Like, okay, I gotta say that. That has to be one of the biggest, like, refactors they have done for Minecraft Java in years. Maybe parts of the reason why these drops are, like, seemingly smaller is because they're working on vibrant visuals for Java. I think there's actually a lot... yeah, I think that's massive. I think reworking Java to work with such a shader... because they're going to Vulkan. They're going from OpenGL to Vulkan. This is a world's difference. I gotta give it that. Like, I think that's maybe something huge they're working on. Joe, welcome in. Welcome. I think that's where... no, I think they are just obsessed with this. No, I don't think that's why the drops. I don't see them going back to regular updates when, like, the vibrant visual stuff is more finalized. I don't know, actually. But yeah, Joe, welcome in. If you're confused about what I'm doing, I am basically working towards a pre-release, which is like the last step before the full release. The pre-release of my own tracker, Minecraft tracker software, called Advancedly. Oh, I still have the text scaling. Wait, let's like reset this all. But yeah, I guess the text scaling, it's not as buggy as you might think, but it's just not optimal. So it's recommended to stay with the base settings, but it is possible. No, that is not Sea Lion. That is not Sea Lion. It is my own Minecraft tracker. So Sea Lion is a launcher, right? Sea Lion is a launcher to play Minecraft with. This is a tracker tool. Basically, I'm a Minecraft speedrunner. I like completing advancements. So you can see, like, Stone Age, getting upgrade. Like, in Minecraft Java, Minecraft Bedrock has achievements, but blah, blah, blah. Java is slightly different. Minecraft Java has these achievements that you get when you complete certain parts of the game. Like, I don't know, entering the Nether. or getting obsidian would be ice bucket challenge, right? And these advancements, it's sometimes kind of annoying because you don't want to, as an all advancements speedrunner, you don't want to like always open up the advancements interface and like check which advancements you have done. And especially when it comes to like visiting all nether biomes or breeding all the mobs. This is 1.16 currently. It's older version, but basically there's no way in the base vanilla game to like really see which ones you have unless you open the game files. And so basically this tracker allows you to read the game files for you and display it in a more visual appealing style. And yeah, it like tells you what you have completed. There's many different modes. You can see, for example, whatever world I'm tracking, the savanna biome is done. And that's why it shows 1 out of 42 on the biomes. It is already public, just a much earlier version. But yes, hopefully in the next like 1 or 2 hours, I will be publishing version 0.9.285. Because the link is pinned on top of the chat. Feel free to test it, especially if you guys know anyone that uses Mac or runs on a Mac OS. I need playtesters. Really, really do. Because this tracker works for Windows, Linux, Mac OS Intel, and Mac OS ARM64. So, especially for Mac OS, I need people to test it. Because on Linux, I'm able to test it with a virtual machine, but I have no Mac OS to test it on. This is really annoying. And setting up a virtual machine for Mac OS is kind of a pain, and I don't think I want to go through that. It should work for Mac OS, because through GitHub, I've had people test it for Mac OS, but not like the more recent versions. But basically through GitHub. Oh, that's but if I stop, I'll just like start it over. Right here, this is actions. GitHub compiles it for me. This is like one version prior, the 284. GitHub makes the releases for me for these versions. So I am able to test Linux, but I cannot test macOS and yeah, both macOS versions. But since GitHub is doing this for me, I know it works. And I've had people test it, but I just need more testing. Ethan, that would do so much. You don't even know. Because building a software for 3 different platforms, technically 4 different platforms, and always this uncertainty of, does it really fully work for macOS? It bothers me so much. But I have like, because the main issue is, since the old AA tool, since this AA tool, this is basically what speedrunners still mainly use to track advancements, right? This AA tool only supports Windows. Period. It only supports Windows, which basically means that a lot of all advancement speedrunners, honestly, all of them, are on Windows because there's basically no way of tracking, or there's no real such tracker for other versions. Yes, there is Swift AA. This tracker. There's Swift AA. This is a macOS version for a couple things. Yeah, 160, 119, 120. But it's very bare bones. It's very bare bones. This is made by Slackow, by the way, whom I've been close in contact with while working on my tracker. And this is solely for macOS. So my tracker is the only tracker that works for Linux. You technically have this for macOS, that can track monsters hunted, blah, blah. But also, all the positioning is hard-coded. So, long story short, you even have the leaderboard in here, so this is more bloatware. My tracker won't have the leaderboard and stuff. But This is basically a macOS version. But the thing is, in both of the trackers I just showed, everything is fully hard-coded. You have no easy way of adjusting anything that is displayed here because the position is hard-coded. I would have named it after Apple Variety if it's Mac only. I mean, Swift AA is just... Swift is the programming language behind it. So I guess it makes sense. And Swift is more iOS-based. So, for people using Mac, it makes sense. Yeah. But the point is, these all have hard-coded positions on what is where. And my tracker just does not. And this is the biggest deal, the current release that is out doesn't have this yet. But right here is a template editor where you can fully configure everything that is being displayed in the template. So watch this. You can see Stone Age up here. With one click of a button, boom, hit enter, Stone Age is gone. It's that easy. Like, it's that easy. And now the template only has 79 advancements. Yikes. I broke it. Well, you shouldn't mess around with the official templates, but you can re-download them. Obviously, I'm in a debug environment, so I can just, with one button press, I can get it all back. But the point is, you can configure advancements as much as you want. But I can get Stone Age, or like, it's something with stone. Stone. Oh, this is gonna be way too long. Oh wait, there might be something I want to fix. If include criteria is selected, the search should include criteria, otherwise it should not. Wait, let me do that before. Wait, this is kind of a cool addition though, no? Wait, I want to do that. That gives the checkbox another functionality. Let's do that. I'm just noticing. Because then you don't search all the criteria as well. Because that actually messes it up there. Let's do that real quick. So basically what I'm now working towards is obviously getting the this README file fully set up. I'll add a lot of screenshots. So this will take a bit today, but we have so much time, and like we still have 6 hours left in the stream, so we'll get there. Then share templates. This is gonna be Discord link. I'll also be making an Advancedly channel in Discord for those kind of things, and some. I don't know if I can make a Google Drive though. Some cloud sharing way for that. Because you can share the templates. Whenever I say templates, templates are those files. Right here, you can always see a template. Those .json files, this is a template, for example. This is a template for 1.0, literally the first full release of Minecraft. This is how this template looks like. These files, you can share them. Usually it's going to be zip files that you share around. And, yeah, you can share these templates around. And the crazy thing is, you never have to edit anything here. The tracker fully automatically builds and edits these files for you, which is what the template editor is for, obviously. And this is always what I praise, that is what the final tracker will be, and I've done that now. How big are the templates? They are very small. This is just raw text. 1.0 is, yeah, it's less than 6 kilobytes. Language file is like 2. So when you share a template, it's always gonna be the regular template and the _lang. It automatically does that for you. Unless you have more language files, then it's gonna be the main template and more language files, but it's always these two. So in this case, it's 8.28 kilobytes. You can send them through Discord. Yeah, but you know, I have the vision I have the vision, you know, I have the vision that there will be like a download templates button right here. Or like a community templates button, or like down here. Like community templates. It opens the browser and you can download zip files with community made templates. And then you just import them through here. You just import the .zip and it will do everything for you. So I want to have a place where everything is combined. A lot of people use it that way. I guess. You're not going to run into file size issues with these. Definitely not. There's no way you're going to. Yeah, you're right, I guess. Let me note that down. Cloud sharing. Maybe even Discord. Pinned messages. Like some way of having them combined. I would pin good templates. I totally just unplug my headphones again. And this means you guys don't have Spotify music anymore. Okay. Right. So I just imagine there to be a button that immediately links. But the thing is, if you don't have Discord, oh no, I guess it's just gonna require you to. Yo, George, welcome in on YouTube. I might be a little late on that message. No, it's not C-Line. It's not C-Line. It's not C-Line. Why do people think this is C-Line? Does this look so closely to C-Line? This is something completely different. What? And this has nothing to do with the functionality of C-Line. This is a all advancements tracker. Oh, wait. Oh, you mean... Why did I just confuse C-Line with Badline? Oh, yes, it is C-Line. Yes, of course. Oh my god. Why did I not realize that C-Line is the software I'm using here to code? Yes, this is C-Line. Oh my god. Because this is freaking C. Yes, this is C-Line, yeah. I have the license and everything through my uni. I have the full JetBrains license. Oh my god, duh. This is C-Line. Why did I think of Badline so bad? I don't know if Itcraft is still here. Yes, this is C-Line. Oh my god, I'm like totally tweaking. What the hell? Of course this is C-Line. Every time I start C-Line, I type C-Line down here. I'm so tweaking. That's actually insane. I'm so sorry. I actually thought of Badline. I thought of the Badline client for whatever reason. Oh my god, yes, it is C-Line. Oh my goodness. Yeah, okay. And I really, really like it. But I don't know what I'm gonna do when I don't have the license through uni. I might actually continue paying for it, though. I do see myself paying for this. Or, like, paying for the entire, like, JetBrains license. Because I really, really use this a lot. Okay. Yeah. So, that's that. So, sorry for confusing C-Line and Badline. What? How? So, what I actually, before we work on this, I want to do something. And that is... Freak, I forgot what I wanted to do. No, what did I want to do? The search. Basically, when the search is active on an import, the include criteria checkbox for importing advancements / achievements should only filter for advancements when the checkbox isn't checked and criteria if it is checked. That just gives it another functionality, which is really cool. Filter for advancement when checkpoint isn't checked. And still display, obviously. And only search within criteria if it is checked. That way you have a full toggle. Obviously, still display parent advancements. Oh my god. Okay. That's actually going to be good. I want to do that real quick. Started reworking README file. Implemented advancements / criteria. Only search on import depending on checkbox. So it's basically when you import. Oh, I'm on 116.1. Oh, I'm importing a template. What am I doing? That's why it doesn't work. I'm just looking for zip files. All advancements, import advancement. Right here. When you import and you click include criteria, then the search should only search within criteria. And when you uncheck, it searches only within advancements. I think that just makes sense. Because if you type recipe, it's just gonna, or like if you type has, it's gonna filter out all the has recipes. And so if this is unchecked, it should just ignore all of these. Just because, like, yeah, I think that just makes sense to give this checkbox another meaning. And if this is checked, then it would filter for the has and ignore the parent advancements. Okay, that makes sense. Because recipes have criteria as well, obviously, which is why this works so well. Okay, let's quickly do that, actually. Should be a relatively quick change, and then we're going to continue on the README file. Okay. We're going to go temp creator and quickly switch to import pop-up title. It's going to search for this. Import pop-up title. This is where we are. Hotkey logic. Right. Where are we? Wait. Import pop-up title. Oh, it is here. So we're just gonna do no search at all announcement considered filtered. Yeah. Hotkey logic. I'm gonna replace this. And if import select criteria. Is this what triggers through the... Ah, yes. Okay, yeah. This is what triggers through the checkbox. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Include criteria. Yeah, this is what's toggled through this. Because this is the checkbox, and it toggles the criteria. And just gonna update this a little bit. Oh, but this is a long tooltip. Toggles where the criteria are affected by select. Okay, I need to adjust this a little bit though. Oh, it does. Okay, but then I'll adjust the formatting for this a little bit more. Unchecked. Then you'll see the formatting better. That's cool. That gives it a lot of functionality now. Awesome. Let's freaking go. I'm gonna go for the import search. It should be the very first one. Yeah. Searching criteria. Here we go. Reformat this. Wait, you're using the advancement label here. What are you doing here? Even such a, oh, you're doing that. That's so convoluted. Because I already have a version split. Why would you do that down here? Oh. No, I don't agree with that decision in the slightest. Why are you doing this? Filter. Filter by criterion. Filter. Oh, wait. Okay, catch you later. If else. Ah. Ah. Okay, wait, no, this makes sense. So I'll just copy the entire thing. It makes another if branch. Going for no criteria to version with criteria, and then if it's checked, displays this. It'll display criterion. If it's not checked, searching parents, it'll display root names. Then it's gonna, yeah, filter either achievement or advancement / recipe. Okay, that makes sense. I like that a lot. Okay, that should already be the fix then. Okay. And then we're gonna finally work on the README. Awesome. Edit, import. Right here. So now, if I include the criteria, it's gonna filter for the has. Has. Yup. But if I don't include it, this is gonna look completely different. And it is actually nothing. This would be hyphae. But even HA doesn't have a lot. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. And since include criteria is unchecked, it's gonna be like this. Oh. Leaving it checked changes this though. You'd have to manually select this. Oh, this is kind of bad actually. Will this be an issue? You can't shift select. This could be an issue because if you search for adventuring time, you're filtering for advancements. You now can't multi-select this. That's an issue, actually. So you need a button to lock the search, basically, or make this different. Oh. Okay, that's an issue. Search for an advancement. Checkbox not ticked. But you then want to range select the criteria of an advancement within that search. You now can't do that because clicking the checkbox to allow the range selection of criteria will change the search. Best solution for this doesn't add unnecessary clutter to the screen. Ah, yikes. Okay. That's an issue. Guys, I'll quickly go to the bathroom. Be right back. I'm so stupid for saying that this isn't C-Line. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. The music. Oh, my headphones. Again? Did that break the stream audio? It did not. Okay, good. Because this is now annoying. Search looking from the selection glot, yeah. Right. Okay, what? Include. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll basically just revert this. Roll back. I'm gonna roll back temp creator. Okay. Okay, so I want to have a checkbox. Hang on, checkbox. Yeah. So I guess. Only. Okay, let's implement that. Then the README should be relatively quick. Oh, guys, it's gonna be so hype. It's gonna be so hype. It's gonna be so hype, man. Cinema. Can't believe that run just ended. So sick, dude. We have a completion. We have a YouTube video. I need to start realizing that. We have a YouTube video. Search criteria only, check next to the search bar. It's gonna make it so long, though. This is fine. Okay, let's do that. Import stats, advancements. Import search criteria only. Good, 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 good. And then it's basically the same thing. Okay, that's shown. Import pop-up title. It's this hotkey logic, and this will just make it conditional for the import search criteria, and right before, at the end of the batch imports, right, we're gonna do this. Bang. Change the behavior of the selection tools. Checked. Like deselect all. Shift click affect criteria. Unchecked. Select deselect all and shift click affect parent advancements only. But is that correct? Because if I include criteria, I guess it is correct, yeah. And if you leave this checked and deselect, it's going to deselect the criteria. And this way it deselects everything. Criteria. Yeah, this is good enough. Okay. And then we go for Riddling controls. Search bar width 200. Making that smaller. Okay, and then we're just gonna go. Get the new checkbox. All the way down to here. That's this. Now the main issue is this set tooltip here needs to be 124. Then printf tooltip size off tooltip, and then we basically just copy this in here and %s tooltip. Check search only criteria names, uncheck search only parent names. Okay, and then the import search itself. The list by root name, use the checkbox. Ransom recipe criterion root name. Okay, I have to split this up to be more version specific. Use the checkbox on the left to make it more scope sensitive. Oh, this is not good. To adjust the search scope. That makes sense. Adding this, everything here. Good. This is this version specific stuff that I was talking about that took so ages. Okay, this should work now. Very cool. All right, let's check this. Imports. Boom. Oh, this overlaps. That's garbage. Yeah, this is all right aligned. I think I can fix this by just making the window bigger. I can do that? Or is it dynamically being... Oh, is there no size to this? Okay, we need to fix this overlap. And then we'll get there. We have the plan for this. It's gonna do it section by section. Then I'm gonna add screenshots. Then like 90% of it is done. We're gonna be ready for the release. Or the pre-release, that is. Yumiko's asked me about new content. I'll just link him the main video of Mojang. Spear and Nautilus Mayhem. Deep Dig After Show. Share. Copy. Okay, there you go. It's a cool thumbnail they made for that. Alright. Okay. That means I just need to fix this alignment issue, and then we're good to go. We'll get there, guys. We'll get there. Space needed for both left and right align controls, and only place them on the same line if there is enough room. Is that a good idea? Oh, right. That's where we had the 200. That's where we had the 200. We draw a cursor to know where we are. This is good. I feel like this could look really ugly. If it's version, and we do that, otherwise 0. The rest is the same. Is it? Do this, and set next item width. That's already done. Wait, let's just see how this looks. Let's just look now. Okay, edit, imports. No, it still overlaps. This is garbage. What did I do something wrong? Set tooltip. This is still the same. Search bar, focus, import, search, set keyboard focus here. False. This is for the Control F hotkey. Yo, Thundersm with a raid! Thank you so much! Yo, OMG! The raid notifications in the middle there. Thank you so much. Hey, I hope you had an amazing stream. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you. I'm working on my pre-release. So this is basically pretty much making the tracker feature complete, but it's not the full release yet. So, yeah, we will have a pre-release of the tracker on stream today. I'm making a pre-release because I want people to still bug test it all. And we earlier had our 1.21.8 all advancements completion. Didn't take too long. The next rain cycle had thunder, which is very pog. So it's a 13:23 time, I believe. Absolutely hype. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. And let's see if this works. Let me like refresh this. There are any clips? Do we have any clips? I keep forgetting that you have an apple as a profile picture. This is so cool though. It's like unrelated, but it's cool. Why do you not have thunder as your profile picture though? Why an apple? I mean, apples are great, I guess. Oh yes, we got a clip. You hit a pig with a pearl. That's like slightly unfortunate. Ouch. I have done that before, but I don't remember when that was. Yikes. Yikes-a-rooskies. This happened so many months ago. Hear me out. This is simple statistics. The longer you stream, the more clips accumulate. And since this randomly chooses from all of your clips, it's very likely that whatever clip comes up is relatively old. It's very likely because as soon as it's a couple months, it's already old. So it's just statistics, simple statistics that obviously it's more likely to pick a clip that is relatively old because all have the same chance. I'm currently fixing a small issue with an overlap of this window right here. Like, why is this overlapping? Well, actually, I know why. I just want to make the window size bigger. This annoys me, but I want to see. Because for 1.6.4, this shouldn't matter. This is going to be the last bug we're going to do, and then we're going to work on the main thing that I want to work on before the pre-release. Import achievements. I was looking for the DAT file. I keep forgetting about that. It's kind of annoying. I need to prepare that. I don't have that. Temp, app data. Just need to get to my Prism launcher. Instances. Let's get the instances folder here. 1.0, Minecraft, stats. Then you can import. Yeah, here it's all fine. You don't have the overlap here because there's fewer elements. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Deselect. Scope of logic. Search bar. Render list. This is all gonna be below it though. That's the last thing I want to do, and then we're gonna work on something that shouldn't be super tedious for the stream. I want to update this documentation because this is so outdated. That's the main thing I want to tackle today. And I need as many people as possible, especially on macOS. I need... Thunder, do you happen to have a macOS? Do you happen to have a macOS that you can play Minecraft on? Dang, okay. I mean, if you have Linux, that would also help. in general, if you want to use the tracker, you'd be incredibly helpful regardless. So go download if you want. Well, after the release, because the last release is like 2 weeks ago. But if you know anyone that has a Mac OS, please contact me, because I have no reliable way of testing my tracker on Mac OS. I have a Linux virtual machine, but I have no reliable way of testing it on Mac. So I desperately need more people that test it on Mac. Because I like barely can test it. Or like I actually can't test it. I've only had people to test it so far. The way the widgets were being rendered and still can't even be confused. Yeah, right. Okay, what's the fix? What's the fix? We have this. Include criteria. I'm just gonna search for that actually. Include criteria. Because yeah, this is gonna be the first, or already is the first AA tool that works for Linux. Because there is technically a version for Mac, but it's also not super crazy. But for Linux, there hasn't been anything previously. So this tracker is such a big deal. Linus code, yeah. But we shouldn't have too much more code in a second here when I just get this fixed. But I'm like stupid, because stuff is not aligning. This is all fine. Yeah, with spacing or 0. Yeah, that's all fine. Right controls. And then search for width, button width, checkbox width. And we do the double the spacing, because there's... Okay. Control start X, which is the difference. What's width? But that's all. Why did they put the dot X down here? Like, seriously? Let's do it like this then. Add the new checkbox for search scope and number for alignment. That's not gonna fix it though, is it? That's already what we're doing. Wait, what? Clear input search. This is stupid. This is all correct. But it's even different. This? But oh, that's what fixes it. Right control X is greater than the X of the ending. And we move the cursor position over that. Okay. Okay. Then we start the same line at the start position of this X greater the previous ending X. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, that would make sense, actually. To fully avoid overlap. Moment of truth. Still garbage. What are you drawing? Is this a fixed window size? Oh, 3. What? My goodness. Just do extract randomizers. That helps. You're probably just looking for this. I always include that in the title, by the way. But I don't know. Still in the title, right? Actually, I don't see it right now. I don't know. Yeah, it is in the title. It is, yeah. I just saw. Okay. Why is this? I just want to. Okay, then I just want to make this window size bigger, or make the search bar shorter. I mean, this is a lot you can search for. It should just be, wait, I'm just gonna shorten, hold up. Search criteria. Crit search. I'm just like gonna start making this name shorter. Maybe I can get that to align. 59 ominous vaults. Oh my god. Kind of a bro thick ass sandwich. What? What is going on? Imports. Because this is where the X is gonna be. Include crits. I'm just gonna shorten the names. I'm like genius. Include criteria, include crit, and crit search. I'm gonna add a dot here. That's more consistent. That should just fix it, right? It's kind of weird though, but it's a solution. It's good enough. Because you can't resize the window anyways. Yeah. It's like just about doesn't overlap. Cool. Yeah, this works. I like that. So you have a few options up here. And this now means if criteria search is... Yeah. Criteria search is enabled. Or disabled. Now I can do adventuring time. Or I should search for this has. Yeah, doesn't work. Cool. If crit is enabled, it searches for this has. Or I can search within forest. And then it will search criteria. If criteria is unchecked, there's nothing with forest. Hoglin doesn't work, but if it's a criteria search, Hoglin will work. Okay, very cool. So criteria search is added. Awesome. Awesome. Okay, that's the last new feature, I guess, before this pre-release. Let's go. I made sure the tooltip is fine. So let me quickly see the git status on this, if it's gonna fail or not. Because I've always been watching the git actions here. Because this is how it looks like. 173 workflow runs. Yeah. This is now GitHub automatically compiling the .exe files for Linux and both macOS builds. The Windows build, I still upload manually, but the other three, GitHub does for me. $70K! Wait, I mean, not that the 150 actually gave you those 70K. Milestone, you actually had some small number before that, 19. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, we'll check this out, but this should just work. So, it's actually going to be version 86 that we're going to be working on. Fully revamped readme.md. Okay, so we have the line. Let's crank this out now. Awesome. Header download, social stay the same. So what I want to work on now, for the 5th time, this. The flexibility, this is all going to be the same. Social is going to be the same. The what is advancedly, that's I want to revamp now. Mentioning template creator. Awesome. Improve and expand the what is advancedly section of the README file, especially mentioning the template creator and the new features. So we're gonna replace this paragraph first and just see where it's gonna end up going. Oh yeah, you had like, yeah, you're right. You had like 120K. But that was a while ago. Not that I like fully recall when that was. But yeah, thank you so much, Thunder, again for the raid. I really, really appreciate it, and I hope you had a fantastic stream. Init template editor. Do I want to add that here? Is that smart? I guess. It's a summary of everything. Okay, this could get a bit messy. Using content gradient, unlike other tools, I'm going to fit it to monitor visually any goal imaginable. It operates real time by watching single player. Progress is always up to date. Isn't it simple? Okay. I'm just going to copy this entire thing. And now we have to start formatting all of this. I'll add... No, actually, this should all be in one line. Okay, need to get rid of all of these. Let me just filter. Thing. Oh, that's... Okay. Right here. This I don't need. Okay, I'd like to like pull this out entirely and have like a side-by-side view. So this is where we're gonna be working in. Okay. Awesome. Awesome. Like 6 or more, I see. So what do we have here? It's so cool. Like I scroll here, it scrolls with me. What is advanced? Advanced and sophisticated data-driven progress tracker designed for micro speedruns, completeness, and content creators. Unlike other tools that track vanilla advancements, like other tools that track vanilla advancements, a tool by Darwin Baker. I could add a reference. I'm just gonna do a tool by Darwin Baker. It's referenced down here. Darwin Baker. I'll what the hell is it? Finished. Get me there. Where was I just typing? AA tool. Events can be configured to monitor virtually any goal imaginably. It operates in real time by watching your single player save file for changes, meaning your progress is always up to date without any manual intervention. Manual intervention? I mean, there's some manual stuff you can check off, yeah. Yeah, no, the 6i, logically, the 6i has to be tomorrow. Like, yeah, of course. Or like in tomorrow's stream. Not like when this stream becomes my tomorrow. I guess maybe your tomorrow though. Yeah. Because the thing is... Is there a thing? No, it's just fine. The track is 2-part line adjacent to the system, which allows you to define exactly what you want to track for any version, mod, or playstyle. Template isn't just a list of advancements, it's a complete rule set that can include custom stats, multi-stage goals, and many contests, and more. Yeah, no, I like that. The in-app template editor. You don't need to be a developer to customize advancedly. I think that's a strong statement. The built-in template editor gives you full control to create, copy, and modify any template directly within the application. Create, copy, modify, import, modify. Maybe I should put import at like the very beginning. I guess you put a comma here to import, create, copy, and modify any template directly within the application. Yeah, that's really, really good. And instead of saying in-app, it's just gonna be the Advancedly template editor. All within Advancedly. Gotta get the name out there. It's cool, you know. I can't believe how far I've gotten with this. Like from no, like I truly, I don't even think it's weird. I personally just really enjoy going back to the very first like Advancedly devlog and showing where I was at. Like, look at this. Look at this. We have time to goober around today, so it's fine. Like, oh my goodness. How can something be that stupid? This is the most recent. I go to... How is this sorted? Wait, the sorting is like... stupid. Oh, the sorting is very stupid. I need to revamp that. That's fine. But like, look at how it started. Ethan doesn't even know this. Because I don't think I even knew you yet when I started. Maybe it's just about. I think I came across your streams pretty much around this time. So I had, you can see this README is already, yeah, this README, I mean, the logo and everything existed from day one, to be honest. This was, okay, this was 2 months ago. This upload, did I really start July? I guess no, this is actually the real time when I started. This is not like delayed or whatever. Look at how it started. Okay, I already had data structures, global, overlay. I had the temp create utils. This is like one of the smallest files out of all of these. This got all renamed into the template creator that you see today. So these are the basic templates, and you can see, oh god. These templates look so different still. But I guess the 5 sections are still the same. Yeah, right, yeah, exactly. This is the very first, so I did quite a lot already before this very first stream, because at this time, I didn't really want to make streams about programming because it wasn't really my kind of content. So, yeah. But watch this. This is all that Advancedly was. Through the console. You can see... Listen to this. Tracker is set to track the instance of my April Fool's snapshot. This is basically... I've made it so I can test everything the tracker... Yeah, the April Fool's snapshot just have everything. Can do in a snapshot. Will support any version. Half a window, whatever. So look at this. We have the output here. So I can just basically start. So I had to start Advancedly through the console here. This was it. The overlay was completely empty. Always there. And the Advancedly window itself was completely empty. Nothing in the titles, like no stats here. Everything straight through the free... Yeah, Linus, you said that, right? Yeah. It's the exact same message. That's actually crazy. That's actually crazy. I noticed that when I last watched this. Everything was happening through the console. Everything was happening through the console. By the way, may I add that... Yeah, basically, it just updated the console and had the advancement, progress, everything just in the console. Nothing visual. Nothing visual. And yeah, the language... I mean, the formatting of this is the exact same today. It's just that you can configure this through the tracker, blah, blah. But it's crazy going back to this. But I guess if I actually open this and go into a world, I guess I'll go into like my 1.21.5 instance or something. I'm just gonna give it the saves folder of this. Boom, boom, bada bang, chapow, hit enter. And we're just gonna track 1.21.8 or something. Boom. Okay. Oh yeah, there's quite a lot of stuff completed. Oh, this is the one skip practice map, yeah. Makes sense. The point is, you can enable the print debug to console. If you open it through a console, like a MSys console, MingW console. This has to be like a C code console, so you can't do this through the Windows console, but people will know. It makes it quite laggy here. But yeah, it's mentioned here. Like MSys 2 MingW 64. It's all mentioned here. But basically, this is the debug print. This prints like all the internal information repeatedly, pretty much every frame, and makes it quite laggy, by the way. The point is, you would still... So this is, by the way, also printing to the log file right here. So this is the exact same thing. Yeah, this is the exact same thing that gets printed to this log file right here. Just the log file has timestamps as well, right? The log file has timestamps as well. So this is exactly the same thing that gets printed to the log file. So you don't even need a console, I guess, to have it available in real time. You just need to reopen the log file over and over again. But it prints it here and in the log file. The point is that when you go into a world, keeping this on for too long, the file size might grow quite large, a couple megabytes, which is a lot for a text file, I guess, but don't worry. I'll be fine. Point is, if you are tracking a world, so if I go into the actual Wardenskip practice world, then you can see, bang, and I disable the debug print again. Come on, disable. I'll just close it. There we go. And I now open up the log file again. Bang, we can scroll through. And then right here, you can see this is the exact same output. So you still have this console output, Wardenskip practice, version, category. It would put the optional flag here if you have one. Playtime. It lists all the advancements and the way they're completed. This is how I used to test everything. It lists the stats, it lists the multi-stage goals, on like which stage they are, and the overall progress at the end here again. Right? This, it only prints when the world is active and like actively saving, because this is even more spam. Yeah, and here it like constantly updates from the template, constantly updates from your advancements file right here. So you still have that very option as it used to be at the very beginning, but holy cow, I had nothing. I remember myself saying how many freaking, like, I remember saying like 10 times, I'm gonna start displaying on the tracker now. I'm gonna start displaying on the tracker now. And it took me so long to finally do it. But yeah, I made sure that all of this background stuff is actually fully functional. Yeah, right. It's all the same here. Yeah. And now it freaking is. Now it freaking is. Yeah, we're gonna exit the debug print. You can see all the stuff here. Progress on advancements is only printed if the game sends an update. Progress on goals. I should change that message, lol. Just good that I'm checking that. Progress on... What's the capitalization on this? Progress. Progress. Did I mistype? It's not in tracker? This is in tracker. You're not... Oh, this is in settings. Of course it's in settings. The debug print function. This is the print function, by the way. This is what prints this overlay progress, that overall progress. This is all the printing. Everything in green is the text that you just saw, with a lot of ifs and else and blah blah. This prints the world version category flag. Yeah, this is this master function. This is one of the earliest functions I ever had. The very bottom. This is so cool. Yeah, this is in the settings file. Oh wait, I just created an error. What did I do? Expected statement. What did I just do? How did I do that? Okay. Interesting. Yeah, it needs to be in the settings, of course. Settings here. Progress on advancements. Yeah, because this is outdated. Remove this. Progress on goals. Because then we just have everything. Okay. We're good. Nice. Okay. Fully revamped README. Also updated tooltip of debug print slightly. I just like to be very detailed with what the changes are. Okay. So, we're now going back to the other window here. You don't need to be a developer to customize Advancedly. The built-in template editor gives you full control to import, create, copy, and modify any template directly within Advancedly. Import from your worlds. I like the capitalization on that. Okay. Yeah. The fastest way to get started is by importing directly from an existing world save. Worlds save? World save. From an existing worlds save folder. But this is also wrong because of legacy versions, where the stats aren't within the worlds. From an existing world save. Is there really no better way of describing that? I'm not fully happy with that. As by importing directly from an existing game save. I think that's better. The editor can automatically scan your player data and pull it in all advancements, recipes, for statistic unlocks to build. Pull in all advancements, recipe statistics, or unlocks to build in a template for you. I think it's fine if I keep mentioning advancements here, because that's just a modern term, but obviously I should mention achievements. It'd just be wrong to not do that. Yeah, here it just makes sense to do that. Full customization. Edit any goals, name, icon, or properties. Create complex multi-stage goals with several sequential steps, or add manual counters with hotkeys for objectives that can't be tracked automatically. Very nice. Because that's the main point. Because I think a lot of confusion also comes from, what are the custom goals used for? Obviously, they don't make sense for the, like, 116 all advancements template, or, like, the templates that more closely resemble what the AA tool can do. But yeah, custom goals are for anything that you just can't track. And it might be a little difficult for a new user to like, understand what is in a statistics file and what isn't. But I guess anything that isn't an advancement, anything that isn't a recipe, and anything that just isn't in the statistics tab, that's what the tracker, that's what you have to use custom goals for, period. Easy translation. Every template has separate language files, allowing you to easily display names or provide translation without altering the core template logic. Dude, this is good. Share your templates. You can export any template, including all its language files, into a single .zip file to share with the community. To share with the Advancedly community. Yeah. And always capitalizing, you know? Because it's my name. Gotta patent that. Likewise, you can import templates created by others. Created by others. We're also gonna do this. Forget about that, yep. This powerful and flexible system makes Advancedly the ultimate tool for any Minecraft challenge. From vanilla, all advancements run to a heavily modded playthrough with hundreds of custom goals. This is misleading because you can only have up to 16 custom goals with hotkeys. So I'm just gonna change this to hundreds of custom challenges. Period. Because we like the word challenges. That just fits it better. But here the word challenge is mentioned. I don't like that. Feel for any Minecraft challenge. From no advancements to heavily run playing with hundreds of custom. Oh, this sucks. With hundreds of custom. With hundreds of custom. What are synonyms for goals? Goals synonyms. Objectives. Grail target. Objectives. With hundreds of custom objectives? Objectives sounds so like manhunt kind of thing. Like when you're on a mission. Objectives just isn't, I don't know. What's up, Dogmaster? With hundreds of custom objectives. It's fine. I can live with that, though. I can live with that. And then I would have this to be the end of the what is advancedly thing. Yeah. The animation, I'll update that to be a little cleaner because a lot in the settings itself changed. I like this though, but it's not the most modern, most updated. I'm trying to think. Yeah, tell me if you find anything better. I'm not fully happy with gold. Well, I'm not happy with golds because custom golds are a goal type within the tracker. So I just don't want to say custom goals here. And challenge is already used here, which I like. I just can't say custom challenges. Some objectives. I mean, if you don't find anything better, I can live with objectives. Let's see something better. But I just can't say goals. I can't say challenges. It doesn't leave me with that much, it seems. Okay. But thank you for helping me think, because that will make things faster. In a template editor, good. Okay. So that already completes this first section. Let's proceed. Most impressive features. Core features. Yeah. Okay. Because then that would be right below this. It's basically, like, this makes sense. We have a summary of what it is. Then a nice little animation that just catches your eye. Milestones. Milestones. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Oh, I love that. Thank you very much. That's cool. That's cool. That's really cool. Awesome. No, I like that. Thank you. Yeah, and it just works. I mean, you're the smart person here, but that just works. Yeah. Sick. Sick, sick, sick. Okay. This is all gonna be below the animation. I'm gonna add this now. This is gonna probably... Yeah, it's just gonna break a lot of things. Is it not? Create. Oh, we're just good. Okay, cool. Core features. Yeah, that's gonna replace this down here. How comprehensive is this? I'll first read through it and compare it with what I have done here. Especially I wanted to keep these namespaces. Yeah, which it doesn't here. Okay, we're gonna read through it though. Core features. Interactive map view. The main tracker window is an interactive map where you can pan by holding right click or middle click. Yup. Zoom zoom with the mouse wheel and lock the layout in place by pressing space. Comprehensive real-time tracking. Advancedly operates in real time by watching your single player saves file for changes. It can monitor a wide range of data types, including advancements and recipes. In-game statistics and target value. Unlocks from the Craftmine snapshot. In-game statistics against the target value. Or in-game statistics indefinitely or against a target value. Because you can have infinite counters. That's really important. Unlocks for the Craftman snapshot, yeah. Advancements / achievements and recipes. With their criteria. Including their criteria, obviously. Advanced goal types, complex challenges beyond simple checklists. Then long-term objectives, then... I don't like this. Did I say this down here? I just didn't say anything down here. I don't like that. Just remove that. Task completion set of individual criteria and any advancement recipe from the vanilla elements in the database. This text down here is just better. Oh yes, the pyramid. Let's go. I formatted this differently down here. I actually like this down here much better because it's more detailed. Yeah, an in-app checkbox. Advanced goal types. Full mod data pack support. Okay. I'm just gonna copy this to here. And count as in manual goals. Oh, this doesn't put a okay. That's fine, I guess. Advanced goal types. Multi-stage goals create long-term objectives or small steps. Single goal can require to complete a stat, then an unlock and a specific advancement criteria on visiting a specific biome. And finally, an entire advancement in sequence. Custom counters and manual goals for objectives that can't be automatically tracked, like counting structures visited. You can create manual you can create manual checklist goals or counters with target values. All progress is saved automatically to the settings of JSON. I mean, this is kind of redundant information. But I guess I need to add then. This means this means, wait, can I not? Oh yeah, okay. Switching templates will thus erase the progress of these but let's erase progress of these custom goals. Boom. That's like really important to mention that, because the settings file is ever changing and adapting to the current template in that sense. So you'll lose the progress when you switch to the template, yeah. That's not saved anywhere else. Saved in the settings. Switching templates would thus erase the progress of these custom goals. Yeah, I guess that's fine being italic. Hotkeys are configurable. Hotkeys and decremented custom counters. Up to 32 hotkeys are supported. Hotkeys currently only work when the tracker window is in focus. Hotkeys only work. There is no currently. It will not change. Hotkeys only work when the tracker window is in focus. There's just no other way. There's just no other way to get that working. Yeah, I think that's fine. Powerful in-app template editor, customizable stream overlay. Full mod data pack support. I definitely want to just like copy this, because this is just worse. Minecraft namespace. Why you? Well, I should fix this formatting here anyways. This sucks. This is all in one line. This is ugly. Oh wait, oh, C-Line does this for me. Oh, okay, well. That's that story then. But I guess it's just fine. It doesn't change anything. Okay. Think about the song request. Oh yeah, free song request, I guess. Why did I do that again? Okay. That means for features. I'm up here. Extensive version support. Wait, what? This is separate. Okay. Oh, that makes sense. Background make checks for the new version on startup and will prompt you to download and install them, ensuring you're always up to date. That's fine. Got to work with over 100 million version from beyond, including all April Fool snapshots. Yes. Hey, but what is with the... Oh, I didn't read through this. You don't need to manually edit files. The building allows you to create, copy, and modify any template. To import, create, copy. You can instantly build a new template by importing advancement stats and unlocks directly. Oh, I guess it says the import down there. That's fine. Customize the stream element. An overlay is available to show your progress to viewers. You can customize scroll speed, color, FPS, and which information is displayed. Which information? That's like very vague though. A bad line. Hey, I don't know how I'm tweaking so hard. How did I confuse bad line with G line? Like how? Actually, this is terrible. One of my biggest brain farts of all time, like actually. Something was vague. Something vague. Which information is displayed? You can't configure that much, to be honest. It's because it's very hard to make that configurable. C-Line equals Brave browser in terms of like how good it is. Yeah, like C-Line is definitely the best IDE I've ever worked with. So good, so good. I mean, it's technically paid, but currently I get it through my uni, which is pretty handy. Wait, so what I'm trying to say is, why am I here? I'm trying to enable the overlay and look at like settings, because what you can configure is the detailed text. You have quite a lot of options for this detailed text. Be like centered, to be but you can just always apply the settings even if there's no changes. Well, that makes sense, I guess. You can right align it. You can change these details. You can hide this. This you can do. You can speed up the animation. We are zooming. Okay. You can change the direction. You can hold spacebar on this. On top of that, you can hold space when tabbed into the overlay window. Yeah, I mentioned that. You can hold space here as well. And in combination with the speed up, you can go ultra speed on this. Pretty cool. Obviously enter the number as well. Default width in 24 seconds. It does 60 pixels per second on this default speed. You have FPS control, you have color control, overlay text color, red. Okay, I mean, sure. That's fair. You can customize scroll speed, colors, FPS. Colors, FP. Colors. Text. Or like font. Colors, FPS. And which information is displayed? It's good enough. It's good enough. I just don't like the word information. But I don't think there's like nothing better. Because you can only configure like the third row. I want to clarify that. if the third row remains visible and which information is displayed? Yeah, small addition there. That's fine. Does that just stream overlay? I mean, I mentioned more here. I'm gonna copy this up top. Find more information below. And then I would link to that section already, because I'm smart. The stream overlay. We go to settings, hashtag, or like GitHub. Yeah, this is like hashtag officially dash edit templates. Let me just copy this. Oh, I still am in this world. Because if we then find more information, and then we're gonna do here, bang bang, and this, instead of officially edit templates, is gonna say the stream overlay. And I just need to add the dashes again. Bang bang. And this is automatically gonna link to that section when it's there, as long as it has the exact title where the dashes are the spaces. Cool. Okay, format this. Yeah. That way people are guided around. I guess I'm gonna add this like linking to the other stuff as well, to the template editor. Powerful in-app template editor, you need to manage edit files. Find more information here. And it already put that perfectly. Nice. Cool. Cool. I'm not mentioning anything about the settings, though. So I can't really link to that. Template editor, stream overlay. I'll have the settings separately. That's fine. Do you really have a nice overlay? No overlay. If you use to see progress, just create OBS game catcher and it's overlay window. Okay, on the overlay itself, we're gonna focus later. I'm gonna delete all of this now. Beautiful. We'll have stream overlay stuff that's still sort of missing a little bit. Okay, guys, quick go to the bathroom. Be right back. There we go, there we go, there we go. Yep. So, that's this section now. I'll promise, we'll be done in no time. What's the next section? Core features. Okay. So now we're gonna add the getting started. That's gonna be very, very important. Because that will be like a guidance. Your older brother just woke up? Wait. I don't think I knew you had an older brother. Ah, it's interesting. Wait, that's like kind of late, isn't it? That is actually kind of late. Okay. Copy. This should work for the most part. I'll have to do some editing though. It's 2 p.m. Yeah, I see. I kinda forgot. Sorry about that. I kinda forgot. Okay, we're gonna add this right here. There's a lot we'll have to edit now. Because this is garbage. What are you doing? What even is this? I'm reading the code of Gemini now. I'm kinda bugged out on this response, but it's fine. Is this how you have to do a dot? That can't be right. What does that change? That change anything? I think this is just weird. This is just HTML stuff here. Search for this. Replace all. And then... Well, I don't think I remember how to do regex. It'd be like... Site. Oh, I'm moving my face cam around, am I not? Site. Then numbers. 0 through 9. Oh, I don't remember how to do regex. My goodness, I don't remember. Okay, whatever. Just do this manually. I'm gonna search for site. Yeah, because these parentheses symbols are what control the position of my overlays here. Bad pattern. I'm not searching the pattern anymore. Okay, let's get rid of all of this. Bang, 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 bang. Bang. More here. Okay. Okay, getting started. Download the correct version. Go to releases page. This should already be the right link. Yes. Already automatically goes to the release. Perfect. Download zip file that matches your operating system. Windows, Linux, macOS. I mean, it's not fully correct because it like says the version, Vastly dash version. Dash version. Except, yeah, that's, yeah. Thank you. That, I wasn't sure how to do that. Yeah. Exactly. I'm just gonna add this right there for all of them. This is like version. How much is your operating system? The is the version number, and the answer is the version number. Is the version number. Is the version. Is the advancedly version. That is also displayed. That is also displayed in the title of the main window. That's the only other place, by the way, where you can see that. Oh, I should add that to the hover text of the updating. Auto check for updates. Notify if available. You can see your current version. In the title of your of the main advancedly window. Version, and that's just gonna be vx.x.x. The title of the main announcement. Okay. There we go. Thank you for the song request. That's just gonna be updated for Silicon Macs for all the Intel-based Macs. Good. Installation first time run. To ensure the application works correctly, please follow the instructions for your operating system. Your download contains the advancedly.app application and a resources folder. What? Contains the advancedly.app. This is incomplete. This is fully incomplete, is it not? Your download contains the advancedly completely bogus here. And then advancedly application, then it's either gonna be like, what are we doing? Okay, I'm just gonna type something. Okay, it's just gonna either be .exe, .app, or dot or nothing for Linux. Windows. And a resource folder. Both must be kept in the same directory for advancedly to work. Okay. Due to make a security gatekeeper, you must one-time command before running the app the first time. You may see an error saying the application is damaged. If you skip the step, the app is not damaged. Yeah. Apparently this is a thing. I've never tested this. This is something, Dogmaster, you'd have to test. It's already mentioned in the please readme file, like the file that is displayed right above the advancedly.app. Or like, yeah. I'll explain in there. There's just stuff missing though. There is just stuff missing. I'm not satisfied by this. It should be split up more into the individual operating systems. Mention this is a little weird. What would you need to test? I mean, in the first place, if the tracker just runs, like just play something with it. Configure your saves path. Okay, let me give you a rundown. What is like important for me to know? It's any buttons that work with file paths and folder structure. So basically, first, I mean, big step is done if you just double click the .app file and this looks the exact same. What you would have to test is like open the template folder. Like anything related to opening a folder would be really important. So if you go into the template editor, opening the world folder, that would be really important. Opening the help folder. Oh, well, the open world folder is only going to work if you have a saves path configured. Clicking on help, that would be really important. And then like importing and exporting templates. Those are the main things, yeah. And then obviously, ultimately, when the full release comes out, if the automatic updating fully works. That would be the next thing. So anything that messes with file stuff. Because that's the stuff that is operating system specific. That's the stuff that is operating system specific. So especially also the automatic updating. But I'm pretty confident that the automatic updating works because both macOS and Linux use a shell script. And I have tested the automatic updating for Linux already, so I'm not too worried about that. Wait, does this just work? Can you just put HTML into this? Oh, you can. Oh. 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 That makes a lot of sense. I've never used it that way. Even though now it's bugging out. Wait, but this doesn't work now. This does not work now. This is so stupid. I still don't like this, though. Because I can achieve the same thing by just wrapping it in double. Because strong is the same as bold. I mean, I know HTML. It's part of my JavaScript practice. So this is just like, it's the same thing as this. It's just better. For Markdown, at least. This and this needs to go in. Yeah, that's just gonna be cleaner. Wait, what? It automatically... Wait! That's crazy. Because it just says advancedly, my IDE allows me to open that. That's crazy. I can open it from here. No, C-line is great. Bad line is great. No C-line. That's funny. That's so useless. It was cool though. But it works only when it's exactly that. I click here and it opens. That's funny. That's funny. Okay. Open terminal app. X attribute CR. No space at the end. It's very important. There's a space here. Like, there has to be a double space. It's only a single space. Oh, is this like a special space? Space at the end, yeah, that's fine. Command should now look similar to this. There's the space. Need to run once. How is this in the other file? How is this here? That's just single space, and there is nothing. Okay, that's fine. Recommended installation. For the best experience, move both Advanced app and resources folder into your main. What? Oh. No, that makes sense. It's just the basics. Move. I'm even gonna capitalize both. Both. Okay, no, that's aggressive. I can't do that. Not professional. The resources folder into your main applications folder, and then drag an app from the applications folder to your dock to create a shortcut. Right. You can yeah, you can drag it to your dock. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Another 3i. 2i before that. Keep going. Okay, 0i. Your application folder contains many deal with required library file DLL on Windows. And the resources folder. Executable must always stay in the same folder as its supporting files. Like.dll files on Windows. What were the files on Linux again? So macOS had configure. I'm just gonna download the Ubuntu version. Go here. Download this. Only I can download it, by the way. You guys can view this page. Only I have the power to download it, obviously. So otherwise you guys could get the releases early, which would be stupid. That wouldn't be quite fair. Alright. I don't know why the downloads always start off so slowly. There has to be some sort of GitHub restriction. There, I guess. Alright, let's keep this going. We're nearly done. We're nearly done. I just quickly want to check what the file names were again. Was it .so? Or .dylib? Wait, no. .dylib is Mac, right? God, I have a lot of downloads. Let's delete these. Are you still not done? I downloaded it twice? Oh. Yeah, it's .so.0. And this is the main executable. Yeah, it's a .so. Dylib is Mac. Okay. Okay. Windows and .so files on Linux. And the resource folder. The executable must always stay in the same folder as the supporting files. Correct way to run advancedly from another location like this, so please create a shortcut to the main executable. To create a link, you can move this new shortcut or link anywhere you like. Do not move or copy the original executable file by itself, as it will fail to start or find its resources. Yes. Then in your first launch advancedly by running the executable or the shortcut you created. It will automatically find the most recently played single-player world, begin displaying your progress in real time. To begin customizing, press the escape key to open the settings window. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, let's proceed. I'm gonna eat soon, I'm hungry. Tracker window. Okay, that makes sense. The tracker window section. Because up there, the tracker window. I can't really link to it though. Whatever. Just gonna go from here. Beautiful. Okay, we'll look through this. I'll paste it here. Okay, some of the formatting is good again. So we're going to continue with the tracker window. The main window is an interactive canvas where all your track goals are displayed. You can freely organize the view to suit your needs, making it easy to focus on what matters most for your current run. Is that like exactly what it is? Where all your track goals are displayed, you can freely organize. The view to suit your needs. It's not organized. You can freely zoom in and out to rearrange the items in view to suit your needs, making it easy to focus on what matters most for your current run. The order of the sections, like announcements, recipes, multi-stage goals, blah blah, where the sections can be configured in the, then we're going to say settings window, and we're going to add a link to said settings window. It's going to be this link, the settings window. Beautiful. That's going to link to that. Notice we'll have period at the end. We can figure in the settings window. That's good enough there. Navigating the map. You can manipulate the view by using several intuitive controls. Drag and move the entire map of goals. Zoom, use the mouse wheel to zoom in and out, allowing just view overview, focus on specific goals. Lock layout, press space to space key to lock layout. A grid layout prevents goals from rearranging when you resize the window, giving the precise control over how many items appear each row. Reset layout, click the reset layout button in the bottom right corner to instantly reset the pen and zoom to the default positions. Searching and filtering to quickly find a specific goal, press Control F command of LNXS to focus the search box in the bottom right corner. The filter is case sensitive and intelligently searches across different goal types. Advanced Unlock shows a category if it's main title and if it's search term, it will be the only one shown under its parent. Unlock custom goals shows the goal matches. Once the goal shows the main title and the text the currently active state matches the search term. This is so cool. The info bar, transparent info bar at the top of the window provides live summary of your run. It includes world name, run details, progress management, counter, and overall. It includes every single subtask from all criteria, stats, etc. Go in time, current world, read directly from the stats file. Update time, our timer showing how long it's been since the game last saved its files. That's just brilliant. It's just brilliant. There's nothing else to add to that. Search filtering. Okay, find a specific goal, press Okay, notes window. Powerful notes editor can be toggled in the notes window on the right corner and text saved instantly as a type. Notes system has two distinct modes, which you can change from within the notes window. Per world mode default. Notes are saved in each world individually. This is perfect for keeping track of worlds, like coordinates or to-do lists. The tracker automatically remembers the notes for your last 32 played worlds. Per template mode, notes are tied directly to the loaded template. This is useful for storing general strategies or information that applies to every run using that specific template. Dude, this is so good. I didn't even tell it about like any of this like strategy stuff. This is huge. And this is one small toggle. It's so good. The notes window also supports live freeloading. If you edit the .exe file externally, this allows you to switch to UI font for improved readability. Dude, this is so good. This is so good. What the hell? Wow. It's actually just perfect. Like, just go next. With the stream overlay section. This is so good. What's this? Alright, I'm definitely gonna start eating here. Okay, this looks good. Notes window. The stream overlay. The stream overlay, that's gonna match. Advanced includes a dedicated window program for showing your progress to viewers. Enable the overlay advanced settings. Add a source in your streaming software. Add a new window capture source. Oh, yeah, wait. Is game capture only a Windows thing? But it definitely needs to be a game capture on Windows. Wait, what? If I switch here... Yeah. Wait, is game capture only for... Game capture within OBS only a feature for Windows? Window capture, display capture. Okay, then let me configure that. Add a window capture source. Like OBS. Add a new game capture source on Windows and Linux, Windows or Linux, and a window capture source on Mac OS. Add a new game capture source on Windows or Linux, and a new window capture source on Mac OS. Yup. Why am I using these parentheses? Just wrap this in code. This is like much more visible. Why am I not doing that? Game capture. Dude, I always. And Windows. Window capture on macOS. Like the window, choose the advanced.exe. Ah, this is supposed to be the entire thing. Yeah, of course. But then, like, do this. Window from the list. Is that exactly what it's called? Is that exactly what it's called? Properties. Yeah, that's exactly what it's called. Nice. It has the fancy overlay window from list. Yeah, it's exactly what it's called. Good. Advance these visual settings to ensure a perfect match. Adjust settings for a clean, transparent. You can find the exact code. You can, like, even more precise, copy the exact hex code from the Advancedly's overlay background color setting to ensure perfect match. That's exactly what it's called, right? If I enable, hit enter. Oh, it's just overlay background color. It's all of it. Overlay background color. Enable the overlay. Apply settings or hit enter. Assure perfect match. Set the color. Use the color pick and then you can copy the exact hex code. Yep. As setting for a clean transparent background, it's recommended to set the similarity to 1 and the smoothness to around 210. That's at least the settings I'm using currently. I think it works pretty well. Oh, that's how you make a drop down. Or like a marked box? That's useful. That's really useful to know. Did not know that. Mm-hmm. Yeah, applying any changes advancedly will restart your window. You may need to reselect the window in your capture source properties afterwards? In American English, afterwards is more commonly used in British English and other dialects. I did not know that. Okay, my language is very inconsistent. Overlay layout. Okay. The overlay is organized into 3 horizontal scrolling rows, each dedicated to different types of goals. Show displays the smallest sub-tasks. It shows individual criteria for advancements. This is just straight up wrong. It doesn't show any text. and the subset for complex stat goals. It row displays the icons of the smallest subtasks. It shows the individual criteria for advancements and the substats for complex goals. Advancements / recipes. And the subsets for complex goals. This row shows the main parent goals, such as primary advancements, recipes, and unlocks. This row is for all other goal types, including statistics, custom goals, and multi-stitch goals. Yep. That's perfect. Okay. We're getting there. Nearly every aspect. So, just to give you guys an overview, we're right here, and we need literally 2 more sections, pretty much. 2 more sections after this one, and then we're done. And then the area aspect of the order can be tailored to your linking. It can be tailored to your liking from the settings window. Speed and direction. So it's going positive value scrolls left to right, while negative value scroll right to left. Value here made the item static. That's, by the way, another strategy. If you're only... Oh my god, 14! If you only want to display like a single goal that is static, then just set it to 0. This is why I'm explicitly mentioning that. Because if it's just a speedrun of 64 deep slot emeralds, just make it static. Like, this just works. Set the overlay FPS limit and toggle speed up animation option. I really speed up the animation by holding space while the overlay window is focused. Stat cycling for multi-stat goals. You can set substat to control how frequently the overlays cycles through displaying each substat. This is, by the way, like, barely any template uses this. Ethan's template does. But this is quite a lot of code for that. Visibility choose whether to hide completed goals from row 3 and toggle visibility of each section of the info bar. The main progress text at the top of the overlay can be aligned to the left, center, or right. Yes. And details of progress. Is that exactly how it's called? What? But I love how randomly when I press quick game on Minecraft, it tells me that it crashes. Wait, it's like crashing on exit? I mean, that wouldn't matter, right? As long as it doesn't crash while you're playing, but that's still weird. It'll prevent INT up to 10. Yeah, it's exact same. That's a bit odd, though. That is a bit odd. I'm going here. Okay, we're just continuing with the next one. This is going to be the biggest one. Let's now proceed with the template editor section. This is gonna be big. This is the most important section. Yeah, but I guess if you're like exiting, it's fine. Mm. That's a bit weird, though. Maybe there's a weird, like, okay. I'm sorry to say this, but I guess your computer, you know, your game's performance isn't the best anymore. I hope it's fine if I say it that way. And so exiting the game just takes a tiny bit too long. So Windows tries to force close it in a weird way. And it interrupts some internal process that hasn't finished yet. I don't know. Okay, this is gonna be insane now. Wonder how well this is gonna work. Template editor, escape, edit templates. Well, I don't like how this displays. Why you... We can do better. Can I put, like... freaking... arrow here? Oh, yeah. Landscape customization. It gives you complete control to define, modify, and share the rule sets. Rule sets or templates? What? What are you trying to achieve here? Oh, this is how... That's ugly. That's how you do that. And share the rule sets or templates. This will be highlighted with code again. Rule sets or templates that the tracker uses. You can access it by opening the settings escape and clicking the edit templates button. Okay. Template management. Oh my god, this is so good. Mm-hmm. We can manage the entire template packages. Create a template. Builds a new empty template from scratch from the selected version. You provide a unique category and optional flag. You provide a unique category name and optional flag. I'm gonna highlight both these parts. Optional will be capitalized. We'll actually go in here. Category name and optional flag. And what is it called exactly? Yeah, category name. Okay. Duplicate exists template including all its language files. Is a perfect starting point for creating a variation of the complex template. Permanently removes a template and all of its associated language and notes files. That's just not correct. I don't think it does that. I don't think it deletes the notes. It should not delete the notes. It should not delete them, actually. Resources, templates, 121.8, all advancements. Well, let's do all trims. I'm gonna select the all trims one here. I'll go to notes. I will go to template specific notes. This is all trims in 1.21.8, blah, blah, blah. And this is now saved in this txt file. It should only delete .json files. If I go and select something else now, craft mine, edit template, go to 1.21.8, all trims, delete the template. Oh. I guess that makes sense, because it deletes the folder. Oh, okay, that's fine, actually. You need to be aware of that. No, that makes sense, because it deletes the folder. If there's nothing else in there. That's fine then. And notes files. Highlight that. That's very important. Oh, I haven't noted that here. Okay, yeah. Link to template associated language files and notes. Yeah. Okay. I've noted that down. That's fine. So the user knows. Import the full template package from that zip file. You can confirm or change the version category and flag before the files are added. Values will be selected. Packages the selected template and all its language files into a single .zip file, perfect for sharing with others. Exactly. Each template can have multiple language files for localization. Editor allows you to manage these for any selected template. And creates a new blank language file, displays no initial default to their root names. We'll get an existing language file to a new one, preserving all translations. Deleting language removes a specific language file. You cannot delete the default language file. Import a single .json language file from an external source, or open the folder containing this language file to export it. Yep. Adding a template. What other achievement advancements you want to track? Each has a root name, display name, and icon path. You can also criteria to the subset and check with assigned and check with it designated an entry as a recipe to sort it into its own section. Bit of a hard read. Also add criteria and check, and the checkbox designates an entry as a recipe to sort it into its own section, and adding it to the percentage progress instead. And no. Moving it to the percentage progress calculation because it's not going to be counted as an advancement anymore. That's really important. Using an entry as a recipe to sort it into its own section and moving it to the percentage progress calculated. Percentage progress calculation instead. To sort it and move it. Not moving it, move it. Sort it into its own section and move it to the percentage progress calculation instead. Checking in symbol sets a single goal with a target value. Okay, what was mine until 10,000 is reached. Fully stacked categories, group related stats under one parent icon. Each substat has its own name, icon, and target, and will cycle on the stream overlay. Yeah, perfect. Unlocks, snapshot is on track completion of player unlocks like Minecraft exploration. Custom goals encounters. Quick goal automated track target goal behavior. Simple on-off toggle menu checklist item. Progress based counter that completes when target is reached. Infinite counter completion. No completion state. Multi-stage goals. Design complex sequential objectives. Each goal has a parent name and icon. And a list of stages. Each stage is a smaller goal that must be completed in order. Stage's type determines a trigger. That achievement, advance a trigger on a specific. Answer the recipe is earned. Criterion triggers on a specific subject. Triggers on a specific play. Unlock the obtain final manager last stage. Complete the entire multi-stage goal. Yes, that's very important. Read from the advancements file. Read from the stats folder. Read from the advancements folder. Read from the unlocks folder. Bang. Bang. And bang. Okay. Just so that's clear, because the different types of the stages obviously define where it's going to look for it. Good. Which is why, like, legacy versions and mid-era versions, so basically all the versions up till 1.11, only have this and the final stage. That's it, because there's nothing else. Advancement gets added. Oh, I get no. Mid-era versions like 1.7.2 up till 1.11.2 actually have stat achievements and criterion. Sorry, yeah, because the Explore All Biomes achievement has a criterion. That's the only one with a criterion in vanilla, though. So Legacy only has this. Mid-era has this. And obviously, the final is for all of them, and then Advancement or like Modern has this criterion and final, and then Craftsman has all of them. But you can only select the ones that are for your version, so you can't do anything wrong anyways. It's all very thought through. Import the game files, save a manual tab, and the root names. Nearly every editor tab has an import button. Can you not combine? No, you can't combine these. That would be cool. This powerful feature allows you to click the button, select player data file from one of your world saves. Will be a searchable list of every single advancement stat unlocked present in that file. Simply check for the boxes and items you want to add to your template and confirm. It'll be instantly added, ready for you to assign icons and display names. Wow. Yeah, it's perfect. Help button. If you need help finding the correct root name or anyone to see examples, click help button in the edit. It will open a resource reference files folder, which contains guides, examples, and version-specific lists of game data to assist you in building the perfect template. Wow. Amazing. Amazing, 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 amazing. Okay. The settings panel. Proceed with the settings window section. Oh, it's just the settings window. That's what I link to at the top as well. Dream overlay. Where was it? Settings window, tracker window. The settings window. Okay, this can go. It will moment prompt opening down and install it for you. Oh, this section is like still kind of important. We'll make that bigger. I'll have to update this though. Okay. We can add sections by doing this. Oh wait, what am I doing? Oh, this is code. Oh, I just figured something cool out. Oh, you can add sections with this. Well, I want to add this more. We'll do this at the very end, I guess. Or do it now. Here. 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 And here. Oh, somehow this link failed again. What's going on here? And then I'm gonna add the same thing here. That already gives it some good sections. That's really useful. Does this affect the spacing there? No. Okay, the true power of Advancedly. I can see customization. Every feature can be configured in real time from the settings window, which can be opened anytime pressing escape key. Just specify how to detect the default Minecraft saves path. This is the app data path. Oh, well, yeah. Default launcher. Specify manual path to use a custom launcher. The open instance folder button navigates all 3 directories from your saves path, making it easy to switch between launcher instances. Yeah, exactly. Legacy Minecraft versions. Full RGB, other customization for the tracker background and text. Both your overlay background and text. You can also adjust the overlay width pixel slider. Independently set the font of the tracker, overlay, and UI settings. Note both. You can use the tracking on iPhone require application to restart and take effect. Oh, it's missing the automatic restart up button there. Anyway, from the tracker, configure overlay speed. I'm gonna go to reverse direction. You appeal the table contains some counters. The same you can decrement any counter. Can only work when the tracker window is in focus. Focused. Read how many appear in the main tracker window. Open debug to content doesn't terminal and auto check updates in your terminal or advancedly log.txt. That's what it's called, right? Advanced log.txt, yeah. 2i. Updates in your terminal or answer logs. Check for updates on startup or what's it called exactly? Restart advancedly. Restart advancedly. Just to perform a full automatic restart of advancedly. Possibly needed. Advancedly is needed for some font settings to take effect. Great. Before we know, yeah. Okay, awesome. Gonna add a new section here. This is really coming together. Holy. Let's freaking go. What's next? Extensive version support. I moved this beforehand. Extensive version support is the exact same. Extensive version support. Then we'll have the officially added templates. Bang. No one wants out there forever. But the overlay needs to go to where the overlay is. Bar tracker. I thought it was the overlay. I know it. Jump from here? No. Stream overlay. Customization. This and that. Oh, this should be at the beginning. Oh, I just made a mess. I just made a mess. Okay. Yeah, this should be the beginning. As it introduces the stream overlay. The stream overlay. Oh, yeah. That catches attention. Which is also why... No, this being at the bottom is fine. Because this is, like, thicker. But for the stream overlay, I'm going to have it at the top. What? 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 I think I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna screenshot this. Can I screenshot it from here? No, MT is here. We got a 6-eye. We have a 6-eye. We have a 6-eye. We have the 6-eye. Oh my god. That's crazy. We have the 6-eye. We have a 6-eye. Stream. Damn. Twitch. 6-eye. Roll and portal. That's crazy. I'll do as you wish. Wow. Yes. Let's go, Dogmaster. Let's freaking go. Oh my god. That's so hype. That's so hype. One in 2,000. Nah, didn't skip it, unfortunately. 1 in 2,000. That's pretty neat. Wow. Can't believe that right now. No, you're correct. I'm fully sorry for, like, how rude I was. I, like, ended up taking a lot of the stuff back that I said. But I'm not sure if you were here. Yes, the update is pretty bare bones. And yes, I'm also a bit underwhelmed. And just like, yeah, it's not the biggest thing ever. I wouldn't say I'm like disappointed. It's like whatever, but it's not a lot either. So you're fully correct in that. VR chat, that's crazy. Yeah, no, I totally get your rant about it. Sorry, I'll take back what I said earlier. We're gonna split this into a section. Known limitations. This is gonna be a new section. You have feature ideas. Beta testers. License. And credits. Okay. This can fully go now. I'll just copy this out and put it here. Here? Yes, that makes the most sense. Oh, where would I add this? That is fully true, Noah. That is fully true. But I've debated with Dogmaster that I think they are putting all their resources towards making vibrant visuals work for Java Edition. Because that is like massive. They're switching their entire like rendering engine from OpenGL to Vulkan, which I think that is a massive challenge. Like, it seems like they're building a new game from the ground up. So I think that's what's going on in the background, making vibrant visuals work for Java. And then, I mean, Dogmas and I have been speculating, maybe then we'll see them go back to regular updates that aren't drops. The most valid complaint, the lag, yeah, exactly. Right? So they're fixing a major issue, performance in general, and I think that that's where all the resources are being put right now. And Dogmaster brought a really good point there. Yeah. I really do think that's what it is. The notes, template specific notes. This is completely outdated now. Oh, this image is also completely outdated anyways. I need to make a new screenshot of that. Okay, that's fine. Important for the GIFs to work correctly, we optimized. Where would I put this, though? Place to put this. You know what, Noel? I am convinced that they started thinking about what additions they would want to make to the end. Because they do listen to the community. The only thing holding them back is probably the resources that I just mentioned, and that their intention with the end dimension was always you wouldn't want to spend much time there. It's like this post-game ending area. Shouldn't have too much to offer. I mean, yes, it has Elytra, but you're not supposed to spend much time there. So I don't think it's very outdated. It's very outdated. The end did not receive an update. The outer end did not receive an update since 1.9, I believe. Because that's when the Elytra got introduced. The only small update is 1.20 when the armor trims got introduced. That's the only time the loot pool of the entities changed for the Spire trim. That's it. So yes, I absolutely agree. That is like a decade. I think it is a decade, actually. So... Oh no, it's like, I mean like 9 years or something. But I do think they're planning on adding something. And I do think there will be an end update in the foreseeable future. It's probably just not going to be very big. But I see something. But I'm pretty sure they're going to hold themselves back on, like, really going big. I mean, if they could, they would probably, but... But I guess now I'm not expecting much before the vibrant visuals are ready for Java. Template editor section. Yeah. Editing a template subhanding. Where's this? Let me search here. Editing a template. Let's do this. Important for just to work correctly must be unknown. And this can be removed. Awesome. Okay. That adds all this. Extensive version support, officially added templates. Download once, update forever. This is also super outdated. Because we have something related to the updating. Notes window, info bar. Pull out stuff and make it updated. Yeah, I'm probably remember just rating and use about the cave update. No, people hate it. Just or just neglect this. I don't know. I never received like a few years after. Yeah. Yeah, the cave update was literally the worst time on the planet. Yeah. And I think it ended up great. And I personally really like that they took their time. I think the finished result that we had, like, after 119, where the ancient cities got finally added, I think that's a great result. I think that's a great result. I'm very happy with the new terrain generation. Like, holy cow, have I seen awesome terrain. Yeah, yeah. Taking your time is just a problem with, like, when people wait. Where would I put this section? This is completely outdated. This is outdated. Known limitations. Okay. But where would I put this? Let's open the main window. Update thingy. Yeah. No, for me, undoubtedly, 1.18 was the best update ever. And I don't think that's going to be beaten anytime soon. I don't see what they would have to do to beat that. Yes, 1.16 is goated, but I haven't really played 1.16 much. Like, 1.18 changed my life. Period. .1.18 really gave me a sense of what I want to achieve in this world. Or like what I want to achieve in terms of content creation. In a way, in the next LNE, I mean, it is a constant story that gets preceded. And keep it updating, please. Okay. Okay, awesome. Okay, guys, we're nearly done. We're just gonna have to add some screenshots. For features getting started. We do this. Bang. Only once update forever. Nothing is maintained by default. Track will automatically check for new version of startup when the update is available. The process is designed to be safe as possible for your custom files. Okay. No matter which file or replace, ensure personal configuration are preserved. Files are safe and will not be replaced. Files will be replaced. If you have modified any official templates, you must rename them before updating and when losing changes. Easiest way. Any option flag the file name. Yeah, but I can must rename them before it is banning optional flag. Is by copying the template within the editor and adding an optional flag. Like underscore custom. Oh, that's something I'd have to change as well. Right. Check it will now have the category to prevent the updater from overwriting it. Might have been any of the official templates. Right. Unfinished crap incident, yeah. What do you mean the instances feel unfinished? Just the fact that the word is so strong it doesn't even give a real award? But that's intentional because it's not supposed to be killed. Like a structure that shouldn't be used to just steal from the chest and go away. Yeah, okay. Have you seen how casual people play Ancient Cities? They die left and right. I think you're too biased with how speedrunners play the game. We're not casuals. People don't have an Elytra sometimes until day 1000. Because they're too freaking scared of beating the dragon. If you have modified any of the official templates, functionality. It's functionality. You must rename them before updating to avoid losing your changes. This is way to do this way. If the core functionality of but this is so dragged out now. This is so dragged out now. Yeah. Action to be more to yeah, and you have any idea about how the warden works? Yeah, I mean, yeah. I personally don't even bother about wool anymore, but yeah, exactly. And I knew immediately, as soon as the warden got introduced, there will be ways to cheese it. And it's just like towering up many blocks. Or Willow sneaking around, whatever. So either renaming the entire template if one changed the core functionality of a template. Otherwise, one should just create a new language if all they changed is the display text of an show template. Because that's more important. Because either you rename the entire template if you actually change something about the core functionality, or you rename or just create a new language file, like copy the language file, if that's all you changed. Because I know Zerd will only change the language file, for example. I mean, you're right. I mean, of course, for speedruns, they have a little more value because you don't end up looting that many cities, hopefully. It's the trims. Which, I mean, the trims are always cool because they're structure specific. Yes, God Apples, absolutely. It's Skeleton Skulls. Skeleton Skulls. Don't need Charge Creepers for those then. You can get the name tags. I think one major point still is you can get pretty good enchanted books and like a lot of enchanted books. And yes, Swift Sneak is also structure specific. Treasure enchant. But yes, after a certain point, ancient cities, you just don't need them anymore. Totally. But isn't that with like every structure though? Which structure do you like consistently come back to though? Like actually, which game structure do you consistently need again and again and again? I don't feel like there's anything really. Maybe villages. But as soon as you have your own village or breeder and stuff set up, it's like also not important. Maybe hay bales, because those are valuable. That's a bit of a meme, because in the Achievement Inventory Challenge, I actually have like no hay bales. Why fortresses? Also, why bastions? Not like, why? Bastions for netherite? Gold? Actually, why both of those structures? Like, I'm trying to prove a point here that at any point, certain structures just... Yeah, but how many blaze rods do you need? You build a gold farm, makes bastions redundant. You collect some blaze rods for early game. Forts have wither skeletons. Wait, is the fortress like the only structure? What about trawl chambers? Mace, once. Once you have the mace, trawl chambers are like useless. Who uses... I use lava buckets. I mean, blaze rods as fuel source is kind of clever, but feels so wasteful. Yeah, isn't blaze rod a stack? Like, one blaze rod is 64 items. And lava bucket was like 100, right? You do need potions. Yeah, you have a good point. But that means the fortress is like the only structure that you might need long term. Like, actually. Yeah, but also you wouldn't come back after like a longer session of just farming stuff there. Wither skulls for beacons makes sense. Yeah, but like, that's it. You have a good point with fortresses. Bastions I don't see so much, but you have a good point with fortresses. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, I'm gonna update this. Prevent losing your work during automating update. Highly recommended to avoid editing official templates files directly. Instead, use the template editor to create your own safe to edit versions. The correct method depends on the type of changes you want to make. If you only want to change display names, the approach is to create a new language file for the official template. Be a custom name separate, also allowing the underlying template structure. Yep. Receive official updates. Open the template editor and select the official template you wish to customize. Language selection, language copy. New language, unique flag, custom or my pack. Select custom language. If change goals, criteria, icons, core functionality, best approaches to create a copy of templates. This makes the version fully independent of the text from being overwritten on the template editor and select file names. Okay. And this. Okay, we're like nearly there. This is like it. Only adding screenshots now. Wowzers. Wowzers. Add this all the way over here. Yo, Amos, thank you for the raid! Thank you for the affiliate anniversary. Yo, thank you. Oh my god. Snakesy Amos raid? Wait, like double in one? Wait, this is crazy. Thank you so much. We are finalizing for the pre-release of my tracker. So this is getting pretty exciting. We are literally minutes away from releasing this thing. And it's gonna include the most insane features. Thank you so much, Emish, for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, Toto. Thank you so much, Patty. Thank you so much, Snakesy. You goated people for being here. And I think this all being pretty AA related is gonna be a lot of fun. I'm gonna first shout out Emish here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll also be ready to shout out Snakesy very, very soon. Thank you so much. You guys are absolutely goated, and I really appreciate sending the raid over. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, Insane Seed. Oh my god, Fishkill. Oh my god, let's go, let's freaking go. I also today, if you haven't seen it yet, I also finished my first 1.21.8 all advancements completion. Only took like an hour after fighting the wolf to get Thunder. So that was really, really nice. And Thunder happened while I was watching Minecraft Live. So yeah, 13 hour 23. But I mean, I did how to get here like 2 hours ago. So I still lost 2 hours to waiting for Thunder. But it's an improvement. So finally have a 1.21.8 completion. And that's why I'm now working on the tracker. The final steps, making the full documentation on the tracker. Everything is explained. And, yeah. Look at this, Emis, that is you! That is you. So yeah, if I'm probably missing people that have tested the tracker, but, let me know. I'm adding the last few things. I'm gonna quickly edit one more thing in main, because I want to make the updated text. A new version of Advanced is available. I'm just gonna replace this with this. Bang. Should be good. Awesome. Current events related version. Port not to protect you out of hit templates. Very good. Very freaking good. Thank you so much for the happy anniversaries. Thank you so much, Manx. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And we are done. I mean, I'll have to work on like a more sophisticated like Discord announcement message, but I will do that for the full release. So that's it. That's it. Let me double check. Download once, update forever. Wait, this can go. This can go. This can go. This can go. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right here. Just get rid of this. Get rid of the line. No limitations. A feature idea. Running into issues. Beta testers. A license and credits. Wow. That's it done. Now I just need to add some screenshots. Let's freaking go. So yeah, for those that haven't seen it yet, since you guys are hopefully still here from the raid, let me show you how insane this tracker is. Settings window, edit templates, and you have a fully fledged template editor where you can configure every single detail. You can search for like adventuring time, then adventuring time. It will filter for adventuring time. You can configure all the route names. You can configure the icons. You can literally browse for the icons and just auto-select them. And you can do this for different statistics as well. You can do this for the different stages. You can do this for anything you want. And watch this now. Look how easily I can create a 1.16 all advancements template. Imagine this template wouldn't exist. I just go create new template, say all underscore advancements 2. Actually, I can add the 2 as like an option, an optional flag that will sort it into the same folder. Create files. Bang. I have this. I edit the template. There's nothing here. There's nothing here. I click import. I can select a file. Like, this is an advancements file from a world. I double click Bang. I can select anything that is in here. And if I have only, like, if this is not checked, it's not gonna select the criteria. I can just, like, select everything I want. This obviously includes recipes as well, which is why there's so much. But you can filter for, like, story, and now it shows all the story advancements. I select them, and we're not gonna include the criteria. Just select the main advancements. I confirm the import, and bang. I've added some recipes now as well, because, those I've selected earlier, but you can see, if I hit save now, I can edit the story advancements, and this is literally the template I just created. All advancements, I can select all advancements too. It obviously has the placeholder icons right now. I'd have to configure cool name, and if I hit save, that's right there. So that's how easy you can add stuff to the tracker. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. You can directly import from the file 34 things we've imported. Obviously, you can do that with recipes. When it automatically detects that it's a recipe and checks it as a recipe. This is why there's a second section that is dedicated to recipes. It automatically can separate that already. It is insane. So yeah, that's going to be the next release, and it's the biggest update by far. And I've worked on all this. And I've added so much information that is version specific to everything. MS, thank you so much for the raid. Sleep well, dream well. I really, really appreciate that. This is the most insane thing ever. Because this works for Windows, macOS, and Linux. macOS, both ARM64 and Intel builds. The thing is, if you guys know anyone that plays Minecraft on a macOS, please hit me up. Or, like, please send them Advancedly to test, because I need more people that test macOS. I have a Linux virtual machine, that's no big deal. I can test Windows totally fine, but I still don't have a lot of people that test Mac. So that would be... Toto, that'd be so fantastic. Like, your time zone isn't... It's not, like, super late for you, is it? Because I'm gonna release it very, very soon, hopefully in the next, like, 10 minutes. I would love you to test it. Because this is why it's a pre-release, because I want people to fully test it now. I fix all the stuff, add some more smaller features, and then it's going to be the full release. So, I would love you to test. Let me tell you this right now. I would like you to test anything related to opening folders. So, like, if you press escape, for example, opening the template folder, does this go into resources templates? So opening the templates folder here, or like edit templates. If you click edit template, these two buttons here as well. It's pretty old. Yeah, just download the macOS 13. The macOS-13. It's probably gonna be an Intel build. If it's an older one. So yeah, and just test these buttons as well. That would do wonders. If you could just check if this works, and maybe you get the chance to play with, like, the main 116 all advancements template a little bit. That'd be really, really cool. Yeah. So that would be incredibly lovely. That's it. I am pushing this. Is there anything else? Damn. Wait, no, I need to add screenshots now. But where would I want to add screenshots? Interactive map? Where features getting started? Download once, update forever. Tracker window. It's probably better. Oh, I don't know. I don't like this too much yet. That there's nothing here. Download once, tracker window, stream overlay, template editor. I need a screenshot of that. Toto, that would be so incredible. That would be so bloody incredible. There we go. We're switching back to the 116 template. edit template. And I'm just gonna select adventuring time. If I go into the advancement scope, I search for adventuring time, bang. And I can see the 42 criteria here. This is the one I have selected. Just kind of want to take a screenshot like this. This is default window size. Bang. Go all the way down till here. Save displaying dialog. We're gonna go into here, advancedly. README assets. v0.9.286. Template editor. Let me copy this. Bang. Okay, we're gonna add this now. I'm gonna duplicate this. README assets. Bang. Template editor. I'm gonna put this right where the template editor is. Right below here. Bang! Tracker window, template editor. Beautiful. And what else do I want? Settings window needs an update. I might want to remove this template though. Delete. Then hit a quick restart. So this is the main settings. I'm gonna enable the overlay and then have all of this display right here. Boom. Bang. And pow. There we go. And template editor. Settings window. Copy. Save. Close everything. Settings window. Bang. Settings window. That PNG doesn't need to be there. Bang. Settings window. Extensive version supports. No limitations. That's it. That's just it. There's nothing for the tracker window itself. So I might want to add a static to that. But just for the flex, because it has the most stuff, I'm gonna go to the 1.21.8. Regular all advancements template. We can disable the overlay. And I'm gonna reorder the sections for advancements to be at the bottom. Bang. We're just gonna zoom in. Obviously that's hanging off a little bit, but that's fine. Search. Align this all a little better. Okay. Is it good enough? Bang. Displaying dialogue. Tracker window. Bang. Okay, and then we're gonna go where the tracker window is. Window. README assets slash. Should just be the right one. Yeah. Let's freaking go. Oh, you only have macOS 11? Who wants to be a voice actor? I don't know. I mean, you can still try. I know too little about the different macOS versions. I don't know how different they are. You can still try it though. I'd like you to, I guess. Yeah, on YouTube. Who wants to be a voice actor? I don't know what Two Swirl is yapping here. Welcome in, by the way. That's it. Toto, yeah, wait for it. I made a massive mistake by assuming that a .exe file is runnable through all OS. I've not had a release in 2 weeks. This will be the release for you. There is currently, I've been lying. Everything up to the release that is currently public does not work for anything outside of Windows. This will. It's just been a long delay. So you need to wait for my files to be published. You currently can't use it on Mac. Sorry. Because there is no .app. There will be. There will be. Okay, because like I was wrong. I had to learn. And now I use GitHub to create that for me. Here. It creates the Windows, the Linux, and the macOS and the ARM. Here you'll have the .app stuff. But I need to push it now. I think we're done. Okay. That's just it. New settings files. Bang. Patapow. Let's go! Let's freaking go. That was the final push. Alright. So now it is just about waiting for this to finish. This will do the magic now for the other operating systems. Holy macaroni. Let's freaking go! Holy. Okay. My goodness. I mean, I'm still missing, like, a proper message to put on Discord, but I think I'll keep it relatively short. And I'll just manually type it. I'm not going to bother about, like, super perfect formatting. I'm going to do that for the big release. The big release. Because, like, the last time I released a version, it was... Oh, okay, wait. We're not yet done. Oh, we're getting truncated because the character's at 1242. I made the message too long. Okay, we can fix that. Oh, it's this. Let's do 2048. Oh. Do we get any other issues? I'm just gonna wait. Oh, I made it too long. Oh. Okay. Guys, I'll quickly refill my water, be right back. Make sure to stay hydrated. Okay, the others still seem to be running. I'm just gonna assume this is the only thing. Increased buffer size for automatic update pop-up message. And then obviously, the main.h version needs to line up. 287. That is crazy. I should actually get to 289 because that would be 17 squared, I believe. Okay, cool. All right, let's see if this works now. I've closed it. Let's go here. Check the actions. Okay, let's see if anything fails now. Bam, 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 bam. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Bam, bam, bam. This is gonna be insane. Okay, that means I'm gonna create the release and do my part for the Windows release. Oh, and I still need to add... Oh, I still need to add release notes. I still need to add release notes. Oh. Okay, that be a pain, though. Okay, yeah. The macOS version succeeded now. Good. Trying. Holy. Okay, wait, this could actually still take a bit. Because I'm gonna actually go through... all the text from... Nice. macOS 13 succeeded as well. Commit history. Well, you can do that. Okay. One line history. How detailed is this? If I open Advancedly, git log, commit history.txt. How much is this gonna be? Okay. Right. This is all the stuff I've done. That's pretty useful, though. I'm gonna copy this out, though. I don't need that here. Okay. That's useful. release was 0.9.64. Zero I. I thought for a second it was 6 again. We had the 6i today. That's so insane. That is so absurd. That is so absurd. I'm gonna add this here. Get history. Get bash. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be a bit lazy on the release notes here and just have a summary. Usually I manually type them, but that will work. It's just too much. Okay, this fully succeeded. So this is the big moment now. We're going here. This is actually my full profile. Advancedly. Make sure to give it a star if you can. Releases. And I'm going to go here. And freaking draft a new release. Then we're going to select a new tag. This is going to be very important. v0.9. Let me open it on a second tab here. Actions 287. 9287. Create a new tag. Bang! I'm gonna duplicate this. Just to be able to open up my old release and like keep some similar formatting. Bang. Do this. And it's just gonna be advancedly not 2 6 in a row, yeah. Oh, another 0. Do I want to keep the formatting now? Pre-release. I read it that way. 287. Good night, Fixie. Thank you so much for being here. Good night, good night, good night, good night. With... How do I want to title this? Do I just call it pre-release? That's stupid. Template editor is here now. Wow. I know I really took my time to like optimize it, but it's very important. Actually, I'm gonna put this down here, and this is gonna be pre-release. And what it is here now. Is that the right way to do that? Releases. No, it's not the right way to do that. I'll keep it twice. Oh, because there's some special things for this now. Good night, Fixie. Thanks for being here. Because the main issue now, anyone who used my tracker will have to re-download this. The automatic updating is not gonna work because it has different files now. Everyone has to upload. Like, there's nothing I can do for the automatic updating to properly work here. The automatic updating is gonna fail because this tag number is lower than 0.9.64 because it's like a 28 compared to 64 is like this lower. So it's not gonna work. It would only work if this was already the full release, which I can't do because I want to have a pre-release. Okay. It's just like the automatic updating is gonna fail. Oh, this is gonna be everyone to fully needs to download this new version. Automatic update fails. I can just add the section for that. It's kind of tricky actually. Because make sure to rename any custom templates and copy out your settings.json file and wait, actually, do they need to do that? Yeah, they should. Make sure to save to backup to save any custom templates and your settings. Replace fully reinstall fully install your settings, perform fresh install and place them back. More info on the main tracker page. No, because it's a lexicographical comparison. I was a little stupid. Basically, the old version that is the current release compares everything one by one. So the old release was version 0.9.64. And because the .64, it notices dots, and then it's 6 is bigger than 2, Done. Yeah, so 6 is bigger than 2. Now, in this updated version, it compares the integer values. And notices 287 is bigger than 64. But it compares one by one. Yeah. But it doesn't... That's not the only problem, Manx. The main problem is the file names. The old tracker won't know what to download. Because there's 4 separate zip files now. For the different operating systems. Back then it was just one zip file. So the old system does not know what to download. So I guess it would flag though. I mean, the problem, this is so stupid. Technically, I could make a 0.9.700 release. It would completely throw all the freaking commit structure out the window, but that would at least notify the user that there is an update. It would just fail to install? Is that a way to do it? It would be kind of scuffed though. But technically it would throw an error. It's just not good to do that though. If people rely on the automatic update to work. So I'd rather not have the flag. And I know I potentially lose users, but like I have to promote it again. You didn't put everything in a single zip file for this release and do stuff properly from now on. Oh. Oh. So I would create a preliminary release that would just be the Windows version. And it follows the old naming convention. That would work. Okay, wait, that would work. That would work. That would work. So I would just create a tag that's gonna be deleted after. Or not necessarily deleted, but the only problem, the next release has to be the full release. Which I don't see as a big issue, honestly. But yeah, it's not that many people use it, so it's probably not worth the hassle. Yeah, it's not enough people, it's not like hundreds of people use it now. Form versions and place them back, more info on the main tracker page. Yeah. Wait, but does the main tracker page say that now, though? That's the issue, actually. Because now it's the template editor version. Oh, I should put that back. Wait, hold up. Where do I have that? No, it's fine. You have any questions about this, hit me up on Discord. Thanks, yes. Okay, that's fine. Wait, I didn't know that was possible. Yeah, but the problem is, it's still... I don't know if it would download the right zip file. Because it's gonna download that one zip file that is there. It's just gonna fail. I don't know what my name checking for that was. I don't know how flexible that was. Yeah, it's just... Yeah. No, but Manx, thank you for the help, though. That's interesting that you can assign 2 tags. Okay, they should just reach out to me if they run into any issues. I'll do all the stuff. I don't mind. I want this to be as user-friendly as possible. And now yapping about how to properly rename stuff. I think only Zertle has her language file changed, and that's it. I think anybody else is using my official templates anyways. So it would really only be Zertle, at least that I know of. And her change is really easy. Oh, I know that. Yeah, I know that. I know that. I know that. I know it's not GitHub. Yeah, you're right. For the releases, I just need the tags because that's what's gonna trigger the auto updating. Yeah. MT, have you renamed? Like, have you changed anything of the? Yeah, no, MT, you'll just be fine. All you will need to do is worry about the settings.json file. That's all you'll have to worry about. You copy it out. Save any comment and you settings.json to before. Then perform a fresh instance and place them back. Yeah. Does your auto update keep settings and category definitions? Yes. Yes. Once, it's only critical now because folder structure is a little different. But, like, catch you later, Dogmaster. Every auto update, oh, a 3i. Every auto update going forward saves everything that is not official. So, anything custom that you made, preserved, any notes preserved, your main settings preserved, no need to worry there. This is only once. The automatic updating will take care of this moving forward. We'll take care for you. We'll do all of this for you moving forward. Okay. Okay. That's good enough in terms of info. Blah blah. Let's actually get the files. So this is the release. I'm gonna delete all of this. CMake that, and make file down here. That's it. Oh. Archive.zip. Okay, now I need to follow an exact naming convention. It's gonna be advancedly dash v0.9.287 dash Windows. Bang. Advancedly. Okay. Bang. Hello. Very cool. Alrighty. Okay, I'm downloading the final versions. Let's freaking go. Does Windows SIP supposed to be there? I just created that. That's the release. That's the release. Of course, that's not there usually. Okay, wait. Let's first. We have this, this, and this. These four. Bang. Those are the 4 releases. No, why is it .zip .zip? .zip .zip? Are we double zipping? What is this? Oh. Why are we double zipping? What's that? Hold up, what? That in here? Oh. Oh, is that intentional? Is that normal? What is AV snide? Wait, but now I'm confused. Antivirus. What? But it isn't even double zipped. It's just the double zipped name. It has all the files. No? If I do zip here, it's actually gonna just try and overwrite. And here's the .app, by the way. Yeah, I think I actually just have a typo in the script. The hell? Does this just need to go? Yeah, I think this just needs to go. This should be for both macOS. Let me search for that zip. Yeah, this is, yeah. This just has to go. That's the only place where it's changed. Like, clearly, right? I'm just gonna push this on the same version then. Yeah. That's very odd. I don't like pushing on the same version though. Oh, that's the worst thing when you're about to release and it's just like you're changing something. So much here. This is all to be deleted. I'm gonna redo all this. I don't like that though. Yeah, but I need to know if this just works. Okay, we need to rework everything. Aww. Okay, that means I'm gonna copy everything out and just do it all over again. New release. It's gonna be 288. That's kind of cool, anyways. This tag will be created from the target when you publish this release. Oh, so this tag is not even getting created. Ah, so I don't even need to adjust this technically. But I want to be safe, so I'm gonna start the release again. Okay. That means I'm just gonna do everything. Delete all this. That doesn't flag anything stupid here. This got changed. Exited. .zip naming for non-Windows builds. And I need to make sure I change the versions now. 88. Okay. Let's see if this works now. Okay, chill. We're getting this. So, I'm gonna go here. Just watch. Let's see how it looks. I'm building manually because something didn't work. And the main issue is it was just GitHub couldn't figure out the correct dependencies for Windows. I know it works for app for .app and regular exe for Linux, but Windows dependencies are so weird. Like I need to, and I've revised this over and over again. But right here, I need to manually add all of these DLL files for Windows. It doesn't find half of these. If I let GitHub try to automatically find these dependencies, it's literally gonna have these. That's it. It just can't do that. I don't know. And I've been using this dependencies like tool here that allows me to check for like dependencies of individual DLL files. Yeah, I'm using MingW, yeah. Exactly. And I had to do this all manually. And obviously I started with just these, then went through the errors, also using the dependency thing, and made sure this is exactly what it all needs. This is quite different. Linux and Mac. Like Mac has like 25 of these. This is like 30 something. Mac is like 25 .dylib files that are inside the .app bundle. And Linux only has those 3. Linux literally doesn't need more. And Linux, as I said, I've tested myself. That's just fine. Oh. Yeah. And so I'm doing this on all manually. Because GitHub failed to get all the dependencies. So these are all copied manually. GitHub was just missing so many. AppImage had its own issues because AppImage is write only. So the point is read only. I ran into the same issues for the app bundle and AppImage. Basically, anything within the bundle or anything within the app image is read only, but the tracker needs to constantly write as well, which is why the resource folder is on the same level as the executable and on the same level as the .app bundle. This took so much time to figure out, and therefore I had to scrap the app image stuff entirely. That does not work. And I also want that all of the files of the tracker are right next to the executable. There's no files being saved into like the documents folder or like the user folder or like anywhere else. It's all right there where you extracted it. The tracker also doesn't put any files into like Minecraft folder or whatever. It's all only the resource folder and the stuff around it. That's it. Everything is contained within the zip and stays contained within the zip. So that's really, really, really important. Dash version 0.9.288 dash Windows. Yeah. That's really important. Which is why app image didn't work. Okay, Ubuntu's still running. Should be good now, right? Yeah, because now it doesn't put the .zip here. That's looking like a lot better. Guess what you're back with? Lunch. No, don't tell me. That's what you wanted me to say last time. You didn't have a tournament today, did you? Well, I have no idea. Nice. It all worked. Some of these. No way! Let's go. I guess I'm learning. Let's go, we're doing this. We're doing this. Banks, I'm impressed by how much you know. This is so incredibly helpful. Good old past midnight. Dude, it's 1:24 a.m. Slightly more than past midnight. Oh, whatever. Alright. 288. Let's download all of these. Delete, I mean. Download this and download this. I don't know why I didn't download the other ones. Okay. What should I say? I know. But you know, if you think about past midnight, you'd think like, I don't know, 20 past midnight. But you know, I wouldn't call I wouldn't call like 1 p.m. past midnight, you know what I mean? Because it's already like closer to the next midnight. I don't know. Technically any time is past midnight. Oh. It's 1:25 a.m. But yeah. 1:26 a.m. I just used that as an example. I mean, yeah, it's still closer to the morning. Okay, this is good now. No, I said PM as like afternoon to give like a more brutal example. So yeah, here you can see the .app is on the same as the resources and you have the README stuff. So this is, I'm gonna copy this. I'm gonna paste it here. This is all ready now. Yeah, now it looks much better. I can run this now. Yeah, it's good. Okay, cool. This means now that we can actually just go again. Golden package. I should just go here. Go advancedly. Bang. Releases. Graph new release. Click the tag. v0.9.288. Good. Then I just paste what I had previously. Oh my god, we're doing this. Bang. Bang. Supremacy. Unlicensed WinRAR. Yep. Isn't that what everyone uses? Am I gonna go to jail for that? Oh, 4i. Holy. Can't believe we had the 6i today. Okay, that can go. Oh, Katarina, who's live? Copy this. Oh. This is gonna be annoying. Yo, Exile! That's why people... What? Because I had a... somebody wrote on my YouTube chat, who wants to be a voice actor? What have I missed? What have I missed? What have I missed? What have I missed? Because I already received a comment from my YouTube chat and I'm so confused. What? Which voice actor? Who? Please. Please educate me. Oh my god. Please. 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 Oh my god. Okay. So let's see how this is gonna look. Oh. Preview. Okay. It's here now. And full Linux and macOS supports. Bang. Slightly lower pitch curry wave voice. Okay. Wasn't... Dude, no, that was exactly what MT said. And how is that a comparison? I mean, I like curry, but how is... What does that have to do with voice acting? Look at the new Superman movie actor. New actor. David Cornsweat? He looks so much that's a compliment. Thank you guys. I guess. Tiny bit, maybe a little bit. The problem is I can't refuse because so many people have been saying that now. You've seen the movie? That's me! Dude, I wished. Whoa, okay, well, I appreciate that, I guess. That's crazy. Oh, right. This update introduces definitely in the near future and giving full app control. Okay. That's just it. And I trust it now. We are here. Release. Bang, bang, bang. 4 files. Oh my god, we're doing it. The biggest update that will probably ever happen. Because we're pretty much feature complete after this. Oh, go to bed! Go to bed. Eat a little more and then go to bed. Even though eating right before going to bed is also not the best idea, but you have no other option. Oh. But I feel like you have them every Sunday, though. Oh. Wait, I could add a screenshot of the template editor. Oh, that's cool. I could put that right here. Will that show as preview? Oh, let's go! Wait, that's how that works. Oh, let's go. UI features and enhancements. I'm like, here? Bang! Bang. And then let's go here and bang! Cool! Oh, last 2 months weren't. Oh, okay. Toto, who wants to be a voice actor? Oh, well, now I at least partially understand, but there's still some meme that I'm not fully aware of. Yeah, good luck. You got this. Make sure you catch up on some sleep. Oh god. I hope this is uploading. Why are you not continuing? Are we continuing? Oh. Wait, what if I save this as draft first? A draft of this release has been saved. Okay. Yeah, upload failed. Will be deleted. I can upload multiple zip files, right? Okay, let's start with Linux. I'm gonna go one by one. Why does this take so long? No, that's cool. I feel honored. Okay, uploading this one by one is gonna take a bit. It's fine. Let's go. We'll have a little bit of Minecraft today still, I think. Upload them. I mean, the only thing I haven't done yet is actually add more into the reference file folder. That's something I still need to do, but it doesn't need to be for this release. Come on, upload! It takes so long, what the hell? So yeah, go watch my latest YouTube short in the meantime if you haven't yet. And oh, I love the reaction. Freaking top right. On my freaking screenshot. Top right. Arrow upper right. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this will be huge. MT, thanks for being here. Sleep well, dream well. Good luck tomorrow. Today, actually. Yes, this is uploaded now. Okay. We go one by one, apparently. Linux is uploaded. Bang! macOS 13. Let's go. Wait. Left your reaction? Lovely. Lovely. Getting an upgrade last. Getting an upgrade last. Glad I did it. I did it for this run again. It was actually kind of weird because I didn't see the crafting output because of the advancements. And so I just straight up guessed on where the output would be on this downscaled window. And I managed to perfectly flick over to it. That worked so nicely. Because I did not see the crafting output of the stone pickaxe. And I just like flicked over where I believed it would be. And then shift clicked. Yeah, I know, it all happened so quick. That was a pretty epic moment, honestly. But dude, I lost no time after that thunder. That was crazy. They got all 4 advancements. That was cool. All right. This is the moment. Wait, how well does JSON formatting work with within Discord? Let me test this. I have like a group where it's me. Well, I'm like 23 characters over. Wait! Discord just works? Okay, this doesn't work. It's just the attachment. Oh, that's cool. Wait, Discord just works with freaking... Oh my god, well then I have my release version. Jason Ormar. That's so cool! Discord just works! Oh my god, wait, so I can just do that. I'm not gonna attach any images. That's so hype. That's so hype, that's so hype. Wait, I am gonna attach the... Oh my god, that's so hype. Wait! Should I make this the post now? For pretty much the full release? I actually think I should. Because why not? I have it already now. Headings fairly... That's insane. Wait, so I'm gonna make the big announcement then. Because the only reason I wouldn't have wanted to make the big announcement because it's like... I'd have to now make a proper announcement message. But... No, this isn't... it's not 1.0, but... Close enough. No, I don't know. Actually, I shouldn't. Why did my headphones unplug? I hear music. No, I guess it's not. No, it's not the full release. Maybe I shouldn't. But... No, it's not. It's stupid because I'll... No, it's not. It's not. No, I don't do that. I won't do that. Yo, Aaron! Oh my god, we're doing this. Pre-release happening. Okay. Yeah, I'm doing this. I am doing this. No, it's not gonna be the full release. Yeah, no, it's stupid. I'm getting tired. I should stop making stupid decisions. I will add the template editor though. Save. Okay. Let's put that in tracker discussion then. Okay, hype. That will work. Damn, I did not know Discord supported that. That's like actually really hype. Oh, that's so hype. So cool. Okay. Did it upload? Yeah, right here. Okay. macOS is on there. ARM64, and then we only have Windows at the very end. One by one. Let's freaking go, dude. 1.21.8 first completion. Like my first 1.21.8 completion. And tracker pre-release on the same freaking stream. I wanted to say same day, and then I realized it's past midnight already. So, yeah. It doesn't really work that well. No, Stevenaya. All good. You have tomorrow's stream for that. All good. Okay, let's go. It's just important that you need to like fully restall. Needs to do a full install and wait, what? Files Toto? Oh, okay. Well, that's a dependency thing. Okay. Welp, I'm sorry. I'm sorry then. Yeah. Yeah. There's not much I can do then. I'm sorry. Yeah, I use one of the newest rendering engines. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That's unfortunate. Alright, that's uploaded. And Windows. Go. Why does this take so long? This is annoying. Who is speedrun on the Mac anyways? I mean, the option is there now. I mean, I know who does. And I've showed this earlier. This Swift AA, this is an AA tool for Mac. This is fully designed for Mac. And I've been in touch with Slacko, who's helped me a lot as well. So I guess everyone who used this did. And as I said, Slacko also helped me with a few things already. One of the next features I'll be working on will be auto-detecting Prism and MultiMC instances. Because apparently that is something you can do. Because apparently there's like a single folder where MultiMC and Prism both put their stuff into, and I can read from that. I don't fully know how that works, but I'll look into it. He has already helped me. But yeah. This is, I guess, whoever used this tracker, certainly speedrun on a Mac, because that's how that goes. Come on, upload! Upload! Okay, I'm gonna optimize the Discord message a little bit though. Oh, come on. Why is this taking so long? This is way too long, though. Oh, yeah. I think I'm only gonna mention template editor then. Yeah, okay. Okay, cool. It's done. All right. Oh my god. Is that his latest release? Yes. Bang! Wait, what? Oh. Lol. Because I never made that. 0.9.288. Create new tag on publish. Okay, are we good now? Bang! Bang! Let's freaking go! Okay. Okay, we are so ready. We are so ready. Oh my god, finally. I'm so sorry it took like the entire stream. But it's so ready. Okay, I need to now format the Discord message. So yeah, go download! Go download and test and give me feedback. I need to fix everything now. Well, I hope you guys don't run into issues, but I'm expecting as soon as more people use it that there will be issues, which is one of the main reasons why this is not the full release. Download now. It's gonna be bang. Bang. Download now. Bang. And let's freaking go. Yeah. You shouldn't need to build anything anymore. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I made a big oopsie and I didn't do this right. It's okay though. Okay, tracker discussion. Bang. This should work. Bang. Bang! It's just there. It's just there. And it opens the release page. Let's go! Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're so back. We're so back. We're so back. Okay. Well, hope you guys will get this to work. Let's freaking go. So what I'm gonna do right away is obviously update my tracker version. Since I've been using a newer version, I should be flagged with the automatic updating. Yeah. So I get the window now saying, hey, new update. My version is the 228. Latest version is the 288. Very important. It will overwrite existing files, blah, blah, blah. I know I'll be safe because I tested this. So update. Then it's going to give me a new pop-up. Download latest version. Click OK. It's always opening on the center of the monitor that is currently because my tracker window is on the left monitor. Yeah, now it's on the right monitor, so it shows here. Clicking OK, it's gonna extract. You can see there's like text files still there, the temporary update files, and it will copy them over now. We'll now close, and update will apply. This is gonna disappear. Bang, it's gone. And Advancedly fully updated. Update successful. I can view the release notes. Bang. Right there. And obviously the run is complete because that's where we were at earlier this stream. Bang. And obviously it preserved all my settings. Everything I could ever wish for. Bang. Bang. Triple bang. So that's the automatic updating in action as well for you guys right there. Maybe have it automatically back up templates before auto-updating? Why? It's only replacing the official templates. Let me explain. Let me explain. If you go here, this opens a table of officially added templates. That's what I was working in today, right? This right here. These are all the templates that are officially added. No, so if people... this is the warning that I just got. That's the warning window I showed at the very beginning before updating. If you have modified any of these templates right here, they will be replaced. Period. But if you have any templates that ever so slightly deviate from this naming, they will be preserved. It's a non-destructive copy that it does. It places the updated files. Everything with the same name will be replaced. Everything that slightly deviates will be kept. It's a non-destructive copy. So yeah. That's exactly what it says in the update window that you saw. The update window literally links you here as well. The update window had 4 buttons. I maybe should have shown this for a little longer, but the update window had 4 buttons, and one of the buttons leads you here. So it's very clear. And you can obviously back out of the update. First, rename everything, and then do the updating. Yeah. Very, very awesome. So, would have been miserable if this now failed somehow. But yeah. The run is done. Final time 13:24. This is slightly off, I guess. Oh my god. Okay. What do we do now? Craft mine. Finally. Go spread the word about the tracker. Go get it out there. Finally. I'm sorry for being a liar. I had to learn about different OS myself. Maybe I should add this in resources as well. It'd be wrong not to do that. Bang. Bang. Sorry, I'll put that in resource discussion as well. I feel like more people will look into that. Awesome. 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 Spam the Discord a little bit. I'm gonna put that in the Java Court Discord as well, though. I do not care. Oh, I could put that in the Blazing Caves Discord as well. Lol? I could put it in the Blazing Caves Discord. But where? General. Blazing Caves doesn't really have anything for that. I'll do that at the end, I guess. I mean, I already had TJ hit me up for this. Resources public, resource discussion. I'm going to put this in resource discussion first. Bang! Java Cord posted. Posted. Made a very comprehensive Minecraft tracker. For speedrunning. Supports Windows, Mac OS, and Linux. Similar to AA tool, but more dated. Free to test it. Okay, I'll make a bigger announcement after that, though. Good enough, I'm too lazy to make more. Okay, finally. Let's get into some April Fool's stuff. 2017 and newer. It's been 8 years. Yeah, okay, frick. Yeah, I'm sorry, Toto. I'm sorry. Alright. This might be a little confusing now to some of you guys. But we are gonna just continue here. This is more or less just a practice run. But we're basically speedrunning all mine ingredients. There's still so much to do. Mine 11. It's been 2 hours in this. Yeah, it would have just been cool if you had an option to test it, but I guess it makes sense. Craft mine notes. Craft mine notes. So for those that don't know, this is the April Fool's snapshot of this year. My tracker very specifically supports this version, especially when it comes to these unlocks. So that will be very interesting. The main point is, though, I'm currently trying to be the first player to speedrun all advancements, or to complete all advancements in this snapshot. It hasn't been done before, because there's a few things that are quite complicated and relatively hard to do. But that's what we're basically practicing. I'm practicing a sub-part of all advancements. Because there's a complete different list of advancements here. Obviously, my tracker already partially has a template for this, but it's going to be very, very easy to support all this. Point is now that I'll be speedrunning, or continuing the speedrun on all mine ingredients. I have no idea where I left off. We still need to get a few things. Rabbits, freezes, end biomes. I don't even know how to get these. Rabbit. How do I get rabbit unlock? Take fall damage for rabbit mine. I just need to finish with that. Okay, we're just gonna go, I guess. Let me change my title. Continuing craft mine all mine ingredients speedrun. Because this, yeah, this is relatively, this version is so complicated. But it's incredibly fun. And nobody, like, I've seen one video of somebody attempting to complete all advancements, but they specifically failed to get the advancements that are unlock related. Right? And these you have to do in a very specific order in order to work. And that's what I want to try and do. Because I had the help of the right people to figure everything out. And okay, we get a bundle of random TNT. I will need a poisonous potato from this bundle. Then we'll have to like duplicate it. Jazz boots. God, my inventory's cluttered. What is all this? Oh, brother. It's building? Oh my god. Wait. Okay, we're flying. You actually got the dependencies right. Wait. Oh my god. Wait, that'd be so hype. You could obviously help me make it compatible. Oh, and we're playing on Amplified. But I need to, like, take fall damage. What's the best way to do that? Oh, because, like, I can't jump. Oh, because, like, I don't take fall damage anymore. Oh, have I just messed up? Wait, this is so cool, though. Dang. I'm completely lost. I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. This run, I've not continued it in years, it feels like. Let's just see if I can make any progress. I don't know if killing you does anything. Getting the feathers. I don't even know which mine ingredients I still need. That's the problem. I only had rabbits. Just gonna try and find an exit and just see what happens. I have piglins here. Guess to spend levels, yeah. I look like a total noob even though I've played this version so much. But I'm just like completely lost. You're so quick. Default template corrupted? Send me the settings file. Yeah, we're gonna fix that right away. There'll be a couple hotfixes now, I guess. Wait, let me actually test on Linux before I do anything. See if I run into the same issue. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm actually gonna try and test this myself. Yes, it's case sensitive, yeah. I do know that. Wait! But that's something I'm explicitly fixing. Wait, no, that's so stupid! Let me show you why. Oh. No, it should not be. It should not be. It should not be. It should all be lowercase. Nothing should be uppercase. Nothing should be uppercase. It should all be lowercase. No, this is so stupid. I fixed this. Look at that. This makes me mad. I on purpose convert all advancements to underscore to lowercase because I know this is an issue and I don't know how this happens. Oh, wait, but it should work for my version. Yeah, you need to do this conversion manually. I'm doing this for Linux and for Mac. Oh, so maybe it just works for me. Truly. Actually, I don't have to fix anything. Yeah, I don't know how this happens. This is an issue with GitHub. So I'm like manually renaming the files. When they are uppercase, I manually make them lowercase. Yeah. Those are the kind of things I tested. Okay, it's like not loading. Let's go again. Yeah, I could not get the macOS virtual machine to work. I know my facecam is like covering it right now. Yeah, so you have to manually rename it. But again, the log file is super handy for that. It's not super hard to fix. You just need to go to the settings file directly. Yeah, my password is Linux, by the way. Good luck. It's a virtual machine. Okay. So Advancedly stuff. I'm actually just gonna. I've like not installed anything here. Advancedly, that's the only thing I have here. Linux Linus, yeah, I had to make the freaking jokes out of that. Okay. Wait, I can just go to the release. I can't make the window bigger. I'm sorry about that. Torvalds. Hello? Are you like loading? Private user images. What? Oh, okay, just didn't load. There we go. We're gonna download the Linux. Yeah, but after renaming, everything should be lowercase. You need to rename the templates to be lowercase. You go into the templates folder, the 1.16 all advancements template. It's only that one specifically. I genuinely don't know how that happens. You want to update? No, not yet. Remind me later. Thank you. Go into files, downloads, 288, extract, bang, bang. Yeah, because here it just works. Dun, dun. What you doing, mom's favorite? Yo, welcome in. I am, well, continuing a craft mine speedrun very, very soon, which is basically this year's April Fool's snapshot. I want to be the very first person to speedrun all advancements on that snapshot, or to even complete all advancements on that snapshot. But also today, I've just finished making my own, not finished, but a very big pre-release of my own all advancements Minecraft tracker for Java Edition. Supports macOS, Linux, and Windows, and I'm currently just testing it on my Linux virtual machine. So I have Minecraft installed here. So there should be a saves path I can use. Prism Launcher, instances, .1 Minecraft saves. Just copy this and paste it here. Hit enter. It takes the saves path. Yeah, so all you should need to do, Manx, is in the trackers files, downloads. So within the trackers file, you go into the resources folder, templates, resource folder templates 1.16.1. You make this folder name be all lowercase, and then you make all of the files in here be all lowercase. That's what you have to do. Then it will work. I'm sorry. I'm manually fixing that for the GitHub stuff. But obviously, yeah, you'll have to do the same. Okay, good. You've already fixed it, yeah. Because then it will detect properly, and you should be good. Because if you mess up anything else, like if you switch to a like different template, this is test 1 template, or like if you switch to, I have not a lot of RAM dedicated to this virtual machine, which is why it's lagging, but or not a lot of cores. But if you choose any other template, and so this is the 1.21.8 all advancements template, and I were to accidentally delete that, downloads, Linux, resources, templates, I just delete the entire 1.21.8 folder. Bang. Now, obviously, the tracker is going to complain because it's trying to load this template, but it does not exist, so it just jumps back to the default template. So as long as the 1.21. The 1.16.1 template is there, you'll always be able to get out of it. If the default template, the 1.16 all advancements template, is not there, then you'll run into issues. Works except for spamming long, fail to open save state. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. At least you know what the issue is, alright? But yes, it works. It works. It works. That's just like nice for me. Yeah. Obviously, I can go back here and undo the deletion. Okay, cool. And we just power off. Let's freaking go. Okay? Yeah. So I'm doing this conversion manually. I don't know how it happens. I honestly don't care because it works now. Awesome. Awesome. But yeah, the log file resets on every restart, so very easy way to clear it as well. Let's freaking go. Okay, we're hopping into craftman again. Even though I don't know if I'm even gonna make any progress today. I'm so out of it. I'm so out of it. I might honestly just fully restart. Because this run is doomed. Because I just don't remember what I did. I just do not remember. I guess I'm just gonna look for an exit. There's one. I've like not done anything. I think I've upgraded too much. It's something that I just can't do anymore. Some things are pre-selected. Oh, I've unlocked a new mine ingredient actually. Okay, that's hype. So this list is shortening. Mine ingredient creeper. Mine ingredient blackstone. Shulkers. Bouncy blocks. Axolotls. How do I unlock all of these? Axolotl. Mine's 1. Can I search for axolotl further? Get bucket of axolotl for axolotl mine. Oh! Okay, I see. We're just gonna add this. Desert biome. Cows and... I don't know what I'm doing. No drops wouldn't be very good. Oh, I should do ultra warm. There's something with ultra warm that I need to do. Dude, but I'm so lost. I don't remember like what I've done already. We're just getting dirt. No, thank you, bundle. Because there's an advancement where you have to... Oh, mushroom! What is this? No, this makes sense, you know. Landlocked mushroom. Fully makes sense. And we get hoglins spawning. With piglins. And there's some nether stuff over there. Do we get anything new from this? I should keep track of what I've done. I think it's honestly smart to just restarts. It's probably smart to just restart. I think I want to scrap this run. Need to get a fresh mind, because this is really the next thing I want to do now. As like a speedrunning thing. I think I want to start fresh. Okay, but let me check on Discord. You must not read from any files produced by the vanilla game before or during the run. Oh, what? Exception, player and programs may read from advanced... Oh, that's fine. Players and programs may read for the web state of things. Yeah.